Hey guys, Brent here. This is part 2, featuring the Clone Wars Super version and Reg System version. So, yeah, here we go. Oops. We gotta turn the volume off, or the mic off, and the audio input off.
War rages across the galaxy. As the Separatists with their Tinker drone armies continue to gain the support of more and more star systems, it becomes difficult for the Jedi to fight this war, but fight it they must. Ext Mon Calamari Cuisine Day. Count Dooku shakes hands with the leader of the quarrelsome Squidheads, as the Separatists ally with its faction of the planet Mon Calamari Cuisine. Int. Palpatine's office Kuuru Uskante. Palpy the Slimy sits at his slimy desk as the leading members of the Jedi Council sit before him. Mace Windy, what are we to do about the situation on Munilisp? I will go to Dantooine to deal with those separatists myself. Palpatine, why not send Mannequin to lead the air raid? Obi-Wan, WT asterisk? That punk ain't ready for an assignment like that. Yoga, yes. To Obi-Wan you listen. He may be a good pilot, but... Palps, then it is decided. Anakin will go. Yoga, whatever the hell you say, cameo. Int. Hangar, Republic Cruiser. Obi-Wan, Mannequin, remember, make sure when you fly, to not try a bunch of stupid flashy maneuvers. That could get us killed. Mannequin, only if they don't work, Master. I'm perfectly capable of flashy fighting moves, and making them work. Obi-Wan, as long as we can steer clear of your enormous ego, we should all be fine. Ext space. Mannequin flies his fighter towards the battle. Obi-Wan flies down toward Munilisp. But there is a problem. Mannequin, the whole scene before me is backwards. Just then the animator flips the cell over. The Jedi fly through uninterrupted. Mannequin, boy, that was a close call. Ext Munilisp Day. A clone gunship painted like an Apache helicopter flies toward the surface of Munilisp. Some Tinker drone commandos shoot it down. The gunship crashes to the surface and explodes into a huge fireball. Another clone gunship lands safely, parking next to a fire hydrant. The door opens. A squad of clown troops, sons of Mango, ride out on unicycles, balancing upside-down bowling pins on the noses of their helmets and juggling colored balls. One has a boombox on his shoulder. He climbs off his unicycle and sets the boombox down. He flips it on. Clone Commander Cootie, hit it. As the song Stayin' Alive jams and they dance to the beat, they blast away at the first wave of Tinker drones and pile up their dead bodies. Then one sends a probe way up into the air which maps the city proper. Then a clone commando takes a spectroscope and scans the building ahead, looking for clankers. As they continue to dance, the song changes to Beat It and they moonwalk ahead, continually advancing their forward position. Ext Munilisp Washington, D.C. Day. Mulan's friend Musha scurries down a thoroughfare. A Golden Arches trooper shoots him and he clambers away hurriedly, muttering. The arch-trooper leads some other troops down the wide lane. The arch-trooper raises a hand and spreads his gloved fingers. Everyone else in the squad stops and gets into position to fire, and the red-clad arch-trooper with the golden arches on his back and the big floppy red shoes lowers his hand, then cocks his gun. In front of them, a Panzer hover tank comes into view. It fires at them and they fire back while twirling and stomping to the beat of Trilogy-I. Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear. A blue-clad sad clown trooper singing royals, descends on a rope behind the tank, and sneaks behind it, climbs on top of it as he sings at the top of his lungs, and will never be royals, and blasts his way downward and into the tank. Ayyyy. The sad clown trooper leaps out of the tank and runs away and it blows up behind him. If you pause the cartoon right here you see a perfectly whole tank with an all-white background. The troopers move forward at a signal from the arch-trooper. The arch-trooper holds up a hollow projector. A hologram of Darth Chin appears. Chin, wrong channel, moron. Arch-trooper, oops. Chin fades. A hologram of Obi-Wan McNobi appears. Arch-trooper, target has been sighted. We're ready for the next phase. The trooper fires a sanction gun up at a Tinker drone's feet on a tall building. The Tinker drone just stands there and lets his head get blown off. The troopers advance to the next level up, or the next tier. They set their boom box down and turn it on again, this time it's a solemn song even sad clown sings sometimes. I heard there was a secret chord, that David played, and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? The clown troops blow the clankers away. One fires a bazooka up to a Hijr level. It goes like this, a fourth, a fifth, a minor fall, and a major lift, the baffled king composing Hallelujah. The sad clown gestures behind him with his thumb as the troopers plant mines on the separatists' huge supergun. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. More sanction guns fire up the base of the gun and more troops run up it toward them. Maybe there's a God above, but all I've really learned from love is how to shoot somebody who drew yat. There is a huge explosion at the base of the tower. And it's not a cry that you hear at night, it's not someone who's seen the light, it's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. All the clown troops meet at the top of the tower. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. EXT Mon Calamari Cuisine Day. Troubled is the planet Doc, yeah, it's really called that, check the lore. The planet is divided. The quarrelsome Squidheads Isolation League have sided with the separatists. Alone, the Mon Calamari cuisine race is helpless. Intervene, we must. 4 Republic gunships descend through Doc's atmosphere over the ocean sea. Pull back to reveal it's a lot more than 4. Hint. Republic Gunship Day. A fat-robed figure stands before a hologram of Yoga. Yoga, Master Fatso, in these matters, trust your insight I do. May the Force be with you, and please go on a diet, I hear the South Beach diet is effective. Try it. Kid Fatso, munching on some cheesy puffies, whatever you say, boss. He takes off his hood then his cape then sheds his robe entirely, revealing his manly chest. Fangirls, wow. What else are you going to take off, you hunk of a man? Fatso takes a running dive into the ocean while at the same time using the force to cause his saber to come off of his utility belt, flip in the air, and just before diving in grabs his saber with both hands. A number of clown troopers dive with him in scuba gear. Fatso ignites his green bright saber and an Aquaman-style fight ensues. Fatso and his troops faces the advancing Clanker waterships head-on, who fire their red lasers at them. During the battle, some Mon Calamari cuisine eel raiders lay some serious hurt on the Clanker subs. Then yet another separatist rehashed superweapon idea is revealed and starts taking out boat after boat on the ocean's surface. Kid Fatso pulls out a giant tube of Acme bubble solution, and dips in a giant bubble wand, waves it in the water, and creates a giant bubble, and hurls it at the superweapon, which goes all the way through it. Eels push the superweapon into a giant pit, which makes that weapon and hands off about the only two things or people that have ever fallen down a shaft in Star Wars and stayed dead. December 22, 2023, 6:10 p.m. Number 2. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. The Clone Wars Humorous version. Extemunalisp. The clowns and clown tanks begin to take out the forward positions of the greedy Fat Cat Bankers clan, as a loudspeaker blares the song Everybody Dance Now. Bomb 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 everybody dance now. The clones continue their advance as they let the music move them. Int UMB Bank HQ Day. Banker 1, pointing, they're taking out all our forward positions. Why did Dudu send you if all you're going to do is bite your nails and read Star Wars High Republic comics? Dirk, a 20-something-year-old kid with freckles and red, curly hair and thick glasses and buck teeth, wearing a big bad metal suit to compensate for a lack of stature. Hey, the High Republic comics are underrated. And I lost my nail clippers, okay. I'll go out there with my justing team and we'll deal with Obi-Wan and his clowns presently. Sips an extra-large fountain cup of Dr. Pepper. Banker 1, whatever you say, smiles, giggling, Dirk. Dirk, it's Dirge, okay. God, it pisses me off when you call me Dirk. I hate that name. Walks out. Banker 2, tee-hee, Dirk. Extemunalisp. Dirk and his biker buddies who look like cheap knockoffs of IG-88, carrying, justing sticks, prepare to take off. Extemunalisp. It is a solemn day in King Arthur's court. A justing tournament is about to begin. Herald, blows loud trumpet blast. The trumpet sounds way out of tune. Hear ye, hear ye. The winner of today's justing tournament will receive for a prize the Sable Knight's lovely daughter's hand in marriage. The horses whinny in anticipation. Justing sticks at the ready, the two groups of justers prepare to face off. Mace Windy, wrong story, study 3600. Study 3600, ERM, right, okay. Extemunalisp. The enemy justers on cool-looking speeders and the clone justers race towards each other with might and main. Dirk is in the lead. The justing sticks of the IG-88 knockoffs and Dirk bend and bounce harmlessly off the clone speeders and clone tanks. Dirk gets off his speeder. Obi-Wan, seeing him, oh, police, who are they going to send next, Pee Wee Herman? Dirk, your mother was a hut, and she smelled like one, too. Blows raspberry at Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, look, kid, you're not worth it. Why don't you go back to your mother's basement where you live? Dirk, one of these days, people are going to respect me. Obi-Wan leads his clown troops right past Dirk and they continue to take out the forward positions. Int Ratatulathafon Dukpat Arena Pit Day. A cotter of assorted weird-looking aliens duke it out for domination. A weird one-eyed bug alien throws a tiny yellow net at a big bad blue-skinned monster. The net falls right off. and the monster clubs the weird A-bug-like alien to death repeatedly. EXT space. Dudu's solar sail ship regorges its disgusting membranous sac and lands near the arena pit's entrance. EXT Ratatouille the Pot arena pit entrance day. Dudu exits his ship and a green-skinned Akian in a white cap and graduation gown talks gibberish. Dudu, cut the crap, floor vent, I know it's you. The alien shape shifts into a Isage floor vent, a young albino woman with no hair, who promptly jumps down into the arena, shocking every alien by her sudden entrance, who all keel over and die from heart attacks from the trauma of their shock. Dudu, in the stands, claps 3 times slowly then starts floating, like Count Dracula at his best, and touches down gracefully onto the arena floor. Dudu, you don't look like a Sith, act like a Sith and you don't fight like a Sith. Floor vent, but I am a Sith. Dudu, you lack every quality of being a Sith, especially the fact that Sith have no fear, and I sense much fear in you. Floor vent, you are a foolish old geezer who is a Count Dracula wannabe and knows nothing of the dark side of the Force. Dudu, indeed. He turns and wallops her with a good dose of "Don't mess with me" lightning and she falls to the floor, unconscious. In Ratatouille same building as the Fondue Pot arena pit big room with bed day. Floor vent wakes up on the bed and sees her green and blue bright sabers. She walks towards them, only to be attacked by Dudu from behind. She leaps up into the air and force grabs her sabers and they battle. The battle is furious, but Dudu slices her sabers in half, then puts his saber to her throat. Dudu, it would not be so easy to defeat a Sith. Were you watching, Lord Chin? A ridiculous-looking set of spider legs bears a hologram of Darth Chin walks down some stairs. Chin, sorry, I was busy, would you mind having your duel again? This time I promise I'll watch. Dudu, I won. Chin, oh, well I can see that. Floor vent, so finish me off, already. Dudu, we have other plans. Let me introduce you to the true lord of the dance, I mean, Sith, Darth Chin Sid are us. Whack. Chin, I told you never to call me by that name, Lord Tinnitus. Dudu, rubbing head, sorry, master. Chin, I have an assignment for you, floor vent. A Jedi named Mannequin Streetwalker fights in an air war above the planet Munilisp. I want him eliminated. Floor vent, Jedi. Their order is a fading light in the dark. Corrupt and arrogant. They must be punished. The Jedi shall fall. Dudu, handing her a box, consider this a gift. It opens only to reveal it is empty. Dudu grins sheepishly. Dudu, oops, I must have misplaced your new blades. Chin, you moron, they're in the kitchen where you left them. Dudu, oh, right. Walks to kitchen, comes back with 2 curved blades. Dudu, I was hungry. I sat down to eat a ham sandwich with mayo, lettuce, and horseradish. I meant to put them back in the box. I got them out to make sure they worked properly as I was eating. Floor vent takes them and ignites the 2 red blades and crosses them over her chest. EXT Ratatouille Fondue Pot arena pit entrance day. Dudu stands next to a hollow of Darth Chin as they watch Floor vent take off in her ship. Dudu, she will be more than a match for young Streetwalker. Chin, it matters not. She is merely an instrument to bring forth the eradication of the Jedi. Dudu, you mean you don't really want Mannequin dead? Why ever not? Chin, never you mind. Just do your Sith deeds. Fades out, leaving his spider legs standing at the cliff's edge. Dudu, rolls eyes, Why does he always make me carry these blasted spider legs back inside? Chin fades back in. Chin, order me 66 hot dogs with extra relish. My Sith appetite knows no bounds. Dudu, yes, master. Chin fades out. Begrudgingly, Dudu carries the spider legs inside to put them away. Ext Munilisp. Obi-Wan receives a transmission from the holo projector on his wrist. It is Darth Chin taking a shower in his Sith robe and hood, lifting his robe to scrub his legs. Obi-Wan, who the hell are you? Chin, oh, my petleth cat must have activated my holo transmitter. Waves hand, you didn't see me. Obi-Wan, oh, I'm pretty sure I did see you. You look like the Sith Lord Count Dooku told me was in control of the Senate. Chin, well, I'm not. Chin fades out and Clone Commander Cootie fades in. Cootie, General McNoby, we are in position. Obi-Wan, I'm on my way. Holo fades. Chin fades back in. Chin, singing in shower at top of his lungs, I'm seeing in the Rayin, just seeing in the Rayin. Obi-Wan switches him off, shakes his head, mounts his cool-looking speeder bike, and takes off toward UMB Bank HQ. Ext UMB Bank HQ Munilisp. Obi-Wan rides his speeder bike up UMB Bank HQ's steep outer wall, jumps up and flies downward toward his troops, his cape billowing outward behind him. Cootie, pointing to the sky, look. Up in the sky? It's a bird, no, it's a plane, no. It's Super McNoby. Obi-Wan lands atop the building. Obi-Wan, sarcastically, very funny, guys. Ha. 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 A riot and a half. You give Chris Rock a run for his money. In UMB Bank HQ. General Obi-Wan MCNOBI and his troops land in the building, take out a few Tinker drones and tricycle droids, and a clown troop brings Fat Cat Banker 1 to MCNOBI. Banker 1, mercy, I beg you. I am merely a banker. Obi-Wan, that is entirely up to you, and your unconditional surrender. Just then Dirk rockets through the window, breaking through the glass, and his jetpack explodes and he falls screaming to the floor. Dirk, oh I've got pieces of glass stuck in my face. Obi-Wan, you again. Is this some kind of joke? All the clones open fire on Dirk, who explodes, scattering guts and gore everywhere, covering the clones, bakers, Obi-Wan and all the walls and table. Cootie, control room secure, General. Obi-Wan, now that was totally unnecessary. He wasn't even a threat. Turns to Banker 1, now, I believe we were discussing your full and unconditional surrender. December 22, 2023, 6:10 p.m. Number 3. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. The Clone Wars Humorous version. Ext space over Munilisp. Every ship is still. No dogfighting is going on. Int Mankin's Jedi Starfighter cockpit. Listening to Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody. Mannequin is watching Season 2 Episode 8 of The Mandalorian while munching caramel popcorn. With his free hand he is combing his hair. Mannequin, oh my free God, is that Luke? Oh my God, it is. Starts weeping for joy. When the show ends and the screen says The Book of Boba Fett coming 2022, Mannequin's R2 unit beeps. Mannequin, glancing at the translation on his droid interface screen. What? The camera's been rolling for 10 minutes. Okay, look alive, people. Gold group, green group, form up behind me. Cameras rolling. Action. A lively space battle continues right from where it left off before the station break. 100 droid fires are chasing Mannequin and firing at him from all angles, and not a single one hits him. Mannequin reverses thrusters and wins up behind the enemy Tinker Dropper fighters and fires a full spread, wiping out the entire squad in seconds. Mannequin, hey, it's animation. Anything's possible. Samurai Jack goes by passing on the left, in his swing shaped like crossed samurai blades. Mannequin, see, what did I tell you? Suddenly the wacky racers including Yogi Bear and Boo Boo and Dick dastardly race by in their modified racing ships. Yogi's is shaped like a picnic basket. Mannequin, what next? The kitchen sink and the bathroom wash tub pass to the left. December 22, 2023, 6:11 p.m. Number 4. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. The Clone Wars Humorous version. Mudley, Snickers. Anakin, fire all your missiles across the bow of that separatist ship. Clone Pilot 1, but sir, there's nothing there. Anakin, do it now. That is an order. All the clone pilots in the squadron fire their missiles across the bow of the separatist ship. The missiles pass over the bow with no result and fly into the void of space. Mudley, Snickers. Han Solo, that's not how the Force works. Anakin crash lands in one of the separatist ships and accidentally blows up the main reactor, and escapes just as it blows up from the inside. Then he does the same thing to the next ship. And the next. Ditto. 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 Until all the separatist ships are destroyed. Mudley, Snickers. You are not logged in. Would you like to log in or register? December 22, 2023, 6:15 p.m. Number 1. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. Title: Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. Subtitle: Revenge is a dish best served Sith. Authors: Study 3600, Agent J, Darth _Revan, the _Jedi _Princess, Fistoff the Dark Lord, Uncle _Watto, Ludo _Kresch, Jander _Tarvin, Korak _Kalje, Delilira, Arius Valdane, Light. Warning: Star Wars and Marvel Comics universe spoilers. Sex, humor and language within. All credit for anything not my own in these scripts goes to their authors. Any change or alteration made to any original material from other authors made for editorial purposes or for continuity or in keeping with the rules of the Force.net. Introduction. How it all began. Saturday, June 12, 1999. Posted by Speak. Somebody on another message board I'm on wanted to see what would happen when we took the events of TPM and redid them in a humorous light. Partly as an experiment, I'd just like to see in what ways the two versions will differ. At the end, we can continue the story, keeping the humorous outlook if we so wish. Smiley face. Please note that this is told in the present tense, because that's how I started to write it. Smiley face. Speak. So Speak, as well as the legendary Darth Vacuous and Perp are the real heroes of the humorous versions. I only kept them alive and started a few. But if it wasn't for them, the humorous versions would not exist, and we would have no knowledge of them. And also every person who has contributed is just as important as me. Let's keep this going, guys and girls. I encourage you lurkers to show your support. Go HVs. Study. Darth Vacuous. You know, it really is a pain to make space battles funny. Perp was way better at it than I was. Good to see the younger generations kept things going, though. Keep it up, kids. I like what I see so far. Is the dark side stronger? No. Not stronger. Quicker. Easier. More seductive. Less filling. Jander_Tarvin. Greetings fellow HV writers. Firstly, let me welcome the new folks. We hope you enjoy your time spent here in our strange little corner of the galaxy. Secondly, Uncle_Watto, you are absolutely right. We do need to keep on top of things and try to not skip scenes. There was a list of scenes that had not yet been posted a page or two back. I'll look over it and what we have so far and recompile the list of missing scenes again. Study 3600, forgive in advance the SW references, but my story has to be told to you guys, and this is the best place for it because this is the only place you can safely without fear of censure from others talk about your beliefs as long as you are not pushy. I'll go back and read through as many of your posts as I can get to later, but I will not be drawn into one more argument with anyone. Publicly, Jander_Tarvin, one of my dins in the forum, said in a humorous version thread. Now, on to the main topic of my post. Jander Tarvin, it is with much regret that I find myself being the bearer of unfortunate news. I received some email from Study 3600 recently. It was the first time I had heard from him in quite a while. He is in the process of moving to Missouri, which is why he hasn't had the time to keep up with things lately. But even more sadly, he told me that he no longer has the time to keep up with the HVs at all. There are greater things for him to consider at this time. This is a great shame, I feel, as Study 3600 is both a funny and talented writer. In fact, it was he who first got a number of the HVs off the ground after his initial involvement with the original HV, The Phantom Menace. I first met him when I became involved with the Attack of the Clones HV. He and I had been working on compiling the many HVs to put them up for perusal. Although he no longer has the time for such tasks, I shall endeavor to continue with this project, as well as the HVs, so that his original ideas might finally come to fruition. Well, I've rambled back and forth and probably made little sense. I suppose the basic premise of my post is simply to say that Study 3600 will be greatly missed, and that we could never have gotten as far as we have without him. September 20, 2005. In June of 2021, I, Brent Salden V or Study 888 or Sruti 3600 or Study 3600, wrote to Jander_Tarvin, the following. I'm sorry for blowing you and the humorous versions off a few years back. Now I've been hard at work on them, publishing them on tf.net, my website also called Maraluk, and on Inkit. I have been of late trying to recruit help for them on my Discord servers and have been writing new scenism and editing them and putting scenes in order. Do you forgive me? Will you come back to help an old fool like me with these HVs? I am, by the way, still very much so a Christian. Just check out my posts in the Theist/Atheist Thunderdome and that much is apparent. I have learned to reconcile my religious beliefs with belief in the Force and my love for Star Wars. I won't say what or if he wrote back in response. These are my own words only and I am at liberty to share my own words. This is not just to Jander_Tarvin but to the entire JC. My long absence from the JC was not due to increasing faith, but increasing doubt that I was ever truly called to Star Wars things or if the Force was even real at all. If there is no Force, what then is the point of Star Wars, or how can, seeing it in its entirety, at least, the first 6 movies in some twisted Machete-style order that made no real sense, and knowing what she knew and believing what she believes in, she then bring herself, I say after watching it, that it is good. The woman does call things good lightly. You will be hard-pressed to get her to admit that even some things that she does not believe in but are true are good at all. But then she asked me, who at the time was having doubts and misgivings about the Force, 2005 was almost gone and we had just seen all the movies plus Episode 3, the latest DVD release to hit stores, and I had just moved to Missouri for the first time. What was meant by "May the Power be with you"? For to her mind every reference in the films to the Force was a reference to what the Force is at its very essence, the power of the Fa and the Tu. Fa Sola Ti Do. One would suppose that Sola Ti Jedi were in the Grey Jedi area like Dooku Kreia and Qui-Gon, so more grey like Kreia, La Rogue dark like Dooku and Ti Rogue light like Qui-Gon, but I philosophitatingly well calmly digress. And I, fool that I was, gave her the worst possible biased, colored by bigotry explanation of the Force's nature, not only calling it impersonal, but saying it, as one entity, not polar as it is, with dark of the light and light of the dark, yin and yang so they call that now, was just as capable of evil as it was of good. Oh, how that made her dissuade me from my Star Wars calling and dreams for years, even to the point where I would periodically do a Jedi purge of my own, outright trashing, read throw away in the garbage, anything and everything I owned related to or that reminded me of Star Wars, the very same thing I did to the honored memory of my future wife. The exact same thing. And as I treated her memory, I did this with Star Wars also more than once, even blaming Star Wars and my sweetheart for my sexual addiction and convincing my spiritual mentor of this to the point she believed this lie and advised me ever after accordingly. And it has proven to be not true. So goodbye to doubt, hello to faith, and I will forevermore embrace Star Wars as one of my most but not the most important callings in life. The most important by far is to serve God in His priesthood and to be a loving husband, father, and missionary to the nations sometime after the next major global conflict that will open the doors wide for the gospel to be preached to all the world. Thank you for hearing me out. This is a collaborative work for anyone in on the fanfic, on the Force.net boards, forums to join in. Meaning one person starts and then someone else adds to the story until it is completed. I have done the first several scenes, but I hope to see a wide array of multi-author talent throughout. What is a humorous version? A long time ago in the JCC. It was a time before the jump to snowboards. When Speak, Darth Vacuous and Perp arose to create the Star Wars humorous versions. This is the story of Star Wars told in a humorous and hilarious light. Or, in the words of Speak, keeping a humorous outlook if we so wish. And so we wished. And now it is time for a new generation to have a turn. To start anew. The HVs are reborn. From the ashes of their deadness. New jokes. New ideas. Many new character names. And a whole lot of fun. And when we get to episode 7 it will be all new territory for all. Original introduction. Why don't we redo the TPM Humorous version and finish the missing portions of the other Humorous versions to finish the project? Let's keep swearing to a minimum, please star it out, ex/, and also keep out the excessive sexual innuendos. Let's just have fun and see what we can do. Let's try to keep most jokes we remember from the old ones to a minimum in the TPM HV redo, and be original as possible. The AOTC the script can be found in the Art of Attack of the Clones book. But AOTC HV is now complete. All the rest of the complete scripts can be found online except for The Force Awakens, which has to be done from memory as of now. But now is available. This should be a great project, and in honor of Perp and Darth Vacuous, let's keep the whack. And the names Ligon and Obi-Wan and Mannequin, and try to find a different name for Coruscant each time it is mentioned. But everything else that the rest of the Humorous versions haven't already established as far as names go can be different. Have fun. I'll start. No, let's keep all the names consistent. Brent edit. If anyone has any suggestions for improvement on any of my posts, please PM me, and let that be the general pattern for the whole series. We can all PM each other with suggestions for improvement or constructive criticism. Note now that episode 7 has arrived. I have started the TFAHV. June 6, 2014. If anyone owns a copy of the original TPM Humorous version, please email it to me. Thanks. Study. Prologue. The following scene, S, is/are not included in the ROTS HV script, however since CE it is very funny, I will include it/them here. Automatically generated Humorous ROTS script. Using Jive by entering the script into the dialectizer. HTTP URL. All credits to them. 82 and 83. 82 int. Coruscant Jedi Temple hallway outside Council Chambers Day. Anakin stands pensively in front of the Jedi Council Chambers. The door opens. 83 int. Coruscant Jedi Temple Council Chambers Day. Anakin enters and stands in the middle of the room. Word. He be surrounded by the Jedi Council Mace Windu, EETH Koth Obi-Wan, Yoda, the holograms of Plo Koon and Ki-Adi Mundi. Mace, Anakin Skywalker, we gots approved yo appointment to the council as the Chancellor's Sukkal representative. Anakin, gots ta do ma best to uphold the damn principles of the Jedi Order. Abi Baad. Yoda, allow disappointment lightly, the council does not. Man. Disturb and be dismoved by Chancellor Palpatine. Anakin, dig it. Mace, uses on this council, but we do not grant yet a rank a master. Abi Baad. Anakin reacts with anger. Abi Baad. Anakin, what? Right on. How can ya do this? This be outrageous, it's unfair. I'm MOE powerful than any a yat. How can ya be on the council and not be some master? Mace, snatch some seat, young Skywalker. Abi Baad. Anakin, Fo gimme, master. Abi Baad. Anakin goes and sits in one of the empty chairs. Everyone be embarrassed. Ki-Adi Mundi, who appears as a hologram, raps. Kladi Mundi, we got surveyed all systems in the Republic, and gots found no sign of General Grievous. Yoda, hidden in the outer rim, Grievous is. The outlying systems, ya gots ta sweep. Jess hang loose, brud. Obi-Wan, it may snatch some time, we do not gots many ships to spare. Mace, we cannot snatch ships from the front line. Obi-Wan, and yet, it would be fatal for us to allow the droid army's Tiri group. Jess hang loose, brud. Yoda, Master Kenobi, our spies contact, yeah must, and den wait. Man. Kladi Mundi, what about the damn droid attack on the Wookiees? Mace, it be critical we draw an attack group there, immediately. Right on. Obi-Wan, he's right, dat be a system we cannot afford to lose. It's the main navigation route for the southwestern quadrant. Man. Anakin, I know dat system well. It would snatch us little time to roll the droids off dat planet. Man. Mace, Skywalker, yo assignment be here with the Chancello, and Kenobi gots ta find General Grievous. Yoda, go, I will. Good relations with the Wookiees, I have. Mace, it be settled den. Esku, brother Yoda gots ta snatch some battalion clones to reinfo ce de dam Wookiees on Kashyyyk. Ya no. May the FOCE be with us all. Anakin be disappointed. A speak perpend vac parody unlinked production. A long time ago in the future. SC01EXT. Space. A vast sea of stars serves as the backdrop for the main title, followed by a roll-up, which crawls into infinity. Boy, I don't have to write that sentence again for 12 years. Yippee. Best image hosting. The humorous versions. Episode 3, Revenge is a dish best served Sith. Oh no, my IQ just dropped a few points and I can't form complete sentences. War. The Republic. It's crumbling. Under attacks. By the ruthless Sith Lord. Named Count Dooku. There are heroes. On both sides. Evil. It's everywhere. Oh, my brain hurts. In a stunning move, the fiendish Clone Wars villain General Greedy has swept into the Republic capital with a broom and kidnapped cameo Palpatine, leader of the Galactic Republic. Why he is doing this when the entire audience knows Palpatine is the bad guy no one can figure. As the separatist Tinker Drone army attempts to flee the beswept capital with their obviously evil hostage, two Jedi Knights lead a desperate mission to rescue the captive cameo. Pan down to reveal a Republic attack cruiser. Continue to pan if you can with the cruiser, as two Jedi starfighters enter and head towards an enemy battle cruiser. Truck with the Jedi fighters. I didn't know trucks could fly in space, as they maneuver in unison, dodging flak and enemy laser fire. R2-D2 is on Mannequin's ship. Not PP7 is on Obi-Wan's ship. The truck that was with the Jedi is gone. A giant, and quite frankly the best one I've ever seen, space battle is revealed as the tiny Jedi ships continue their assault in a synchronous waltz. SC-02 int. Obi-Wan McNobi's starfighter cockpit space. Obi-Wan bounces through the flak with a frown. Very descriptive. His ship rocks violently. SC-03 int. Mannequin Streetwalker's starfighter cockpit space. Mannequin smiles as he blasts a Trader Convention's Tinker Dropper fighter. He's smiling because lots and lots of pyrotechnists died to bring you that effect. Mannequin, there isn't a droid made that can outfly you, Master, probably because other than myself you are the hero of this epic. And since Mr. Lucas scripted it this way, there is no other way to get to the cameo. Obi-Wan, look out. More incredibly detailed CGI effects coming this way. SC-04 EXT Coruscant ever call it Coruscant space battle. The two Jedi fighters swerve in unison as four Trader Convention's Tinker Dropper fighters attack. After several clever moves by the Jedi, which should include a moonwalk, the bump, and that pointed finger pose that was popular in the disco days, two of the convention's Tinker Dropper fighters collide with each other in a ball of flame. Many OOOs and AOs are heard from an unseen audience. SC-05 int. OBUN Starfighter cockpit space. OBUN struggles to maintain control of his ship. OBUN, we've got to split up. And see if you can get a few of those Tinker Dropper fighters to follow you. Mannequin, break left, fly through the guns on that tower. OBUN, you worry about those fighters. I'll worry about the tower. OBUN flies to the left of a huge tower on a Republic cruiser. The two Tinker Dropper fighters follow. OBUN, why am I always the bait? Whack. OBUN, ah. How do you do that over the comm link? Mannequin, Ligon's ghost taught me and he told me to remind you. OBUN, there's always a bigger fish, yes, I know. Mannequin, no. That you're a much wiser man than him, and that he foresees you'll become a great Jedi Knight. OBUN, I'm a Jedi Master. A great Jedi Knight? Mannequin, to your left. Mannequin, I see M. Watch that crossfire, boys. Clone pilot, copy, gold leader. Mannequin, OBUN, you got two on your right. Watch it. Mannequin blasts away at a Tinker Dropper fighter as R2 beeps an angry warning. Clone pilot number 1, all wings report in. Clone pilot #2, red 6 standing by. Recoily, fighters, straight ahead. Whack. OBUN, I'm going down on the deck. Mannequin, good idea. I need some room to show of my great piloting skills. OBUN, in an effort to get out of the way of Mannequin's large ego, dives toward the surface of one of the larger Tinker Convention battleships and is forced to fly through a very complicated CGI rendering that leaves everyone speechless. Suddenly he dons his retro-looking reader glasses while he schemes the surface for his next lines. Outside in the space battle, he is followed by the Tinker Dropper fighter, which is followed by Mannequin. Mannequin, cut right. Do you hear me? Cut right. Don't let him get a handle on you. Come on, R2. Lock on. Lock on. R2 beeps. The sensors are elated that the translation which appears on Mannequin's screen is, in fact, a made-up language so that the audience doesn't catch on to what R2 just said about Mannequin's dubious heritage. OBUN, ripping the glasses from his face in disgust as he finishes reading the script and realizes that he will have to spend a great deal of future scenes completely unconscious strapped to Mannequin's backside, hurry up. I don't like this. OBUN flies through a narrow gap between two towers on a battleship. The Tinker Dropper fighter hits one of OBUN's wings with a laser blast, and parts of the ship go flying around OBUN's astropop droid, M0. OBUN, ouch. M0 beeps a blue streak. The sensors open up their laptop computers in attempt to connect to the CGI computers and doctor the lines of the script. OBUN sees this and releases his virus hacking program point of view into their email, which disables all their attempts into the system. OBUN, don't even try to fix it, M0. I've shut it down. Mannequin, we're locked on. We've got him. Mannequin drops in behind the Tinker Dropper fighter and blows him apart. R2 squeals with delight. Like Mannequin, R2 likes the idea of pyrotechnists dying to create their special effects. Mannequin, yeah. We got him. Good going, R2. OBUN, next time, you're the bait. Sighing as he realizes he'll be considered the bad guy at the end of the movie when he has to walk away from a crispy fried Mannequin, now, let's find the command ship and get on with it. M0 beeps yet another blue streak. Before Obi-Wan can remind him that the MPAA will only allow 1 or 2 bad words in a PG-13 movie, Mannequin's voice interrupts him. Mannequin, lock onto them, R2. Master, General Grievous's ship is directly ahead. Obi-Wan rolls his eyes because he knows that's not his real name. SC-06 int Obi-Wan's fighter cockpit, where else but space? Obi-Wan, oh, I see it. Wow, this gonna be easy, just like nailing womp rats on patootie. Whack. GL, what did I tell you about excessive foreshadowing? Obi-Wan, yes, Master. Ahead is a Tinker Convention cruiser with pneumatic suspension, spinner hubcaps, a multi-million-watt Bose Blaster 9000 sound system, and lots of Tinker mulching droids. The droids assume wood chipper configuration and begin swarming towards the Jedi starfighters. Mannequin, come on, Master. If you were going any slower, you'd be backing up. Obi-Wan, not this time. There's not enough wood stakes. We need help. Q-Ball, do you copy? Q-Ball, only from the smart kids, Red Leader. Obi-Wan, mark my position and form your squad up behind me. SC-07 int Q-Ball's cockpit. Q-Ball, we're right behind you, General McNoby. Set aluminum foils in oven and heat to 325. The protective ray shield on the main hangar of the Tinker Convention cruiser lowers, and 6 new droid tricycle fighters emerge and join the Mulcher fighters heading for the strike force. The Jedi starfighters extend aluminum foils from the tips of their wings, like confetti streamers. Obi-Wan, do you copy, 8-Ball? 8-Ball, with a Xerox, Red Leader. Obi-Wan, form up and get ready for our attack run. Int Mannequin's fighter cockpit space. Mannequin, this is where the fun begins. 10 Mulcher droids, straight ahead, coming down the left side. R2 beeps a worried message. Obi-Wan, add 5 tricycle fighters on the right. Mannequin, I'm going head to head. See ya, sucker. Mannequin's fighter leaps ahead. Obi-Wan, singing along with Eagle's music blasting from cockpit speakers, take it EEA Aussie, take it EEA Aussie / don't let the sound of your own wheels / drive you crazy. Mannequin makes a face as the music and Obi-Wan's horrible singing blast through his headset. 4 clone fighters move into formation behind the Jedi. Q-Ball, I'm on your right, Red Leader. Mannequin, incoming. 8-Ball, hit the deck. Looking around, where's Charlie? Where? 8-Ball's fighter breaks off and begins flying back towards the Republic fleet, spraying fire in random directions. R2 squeals like a teenage girl at her first NSTYNK concert as 5 droid tricycle fighters pass on the right. Mannequin, shaking his fist as they fly by, don't you know, pass on the left. Where'd you get your flying license? The University of Bob. Obi-Wan, 5 more on the left. 4 more droid Mulcher fighters pass on the left, flashing their lights and honking. Obi-Wan and Mannequin continue to fly in unison. R2 squeals again. Mannequin, here we go. The kitchen sink also passes to the left. Mannequin, conted, yep, they included that in this battle too. The Jedi starfighters loop around the droid tricycle fighters, ending up behind them. The Jedi blast away, while the droid tricycle fighters erupt in massive pyrotechnic displays. Obi-Wan, I'm going high and right. Mannequin, hang on, there are 4 more of them. Obi-Wan, stay with me, Mannequin. Swing back and right. Mannequin, come on. Give it some juice, Grandma. Obi-Wan, okay, come on, and hurry. These droids are on me like swamp rot on one of the Hutt's dancing Twi'leks. In one incredible move, Mannequin swings in behind the droid tricycle fighters, blasting the hay out of them one by one until there is only one left. R2, holy. R2 lets out a howl as Mannequin accelerates past the last tricycle fighter, slams on the brakes, since when is there friction in space, flips the fighter around, and blasts the living snot out of the fighter in front. Meanwhile Obi-Wan yawns, drumming his fingers on his dashboard, watching his former apprentice act all macho. Mannequin looks behind him. Mannequin, how many more back there I need to give an whoopin to, R2. R2 beeps once, 1, R2 beeps again, 2, R2 beeps a third time, 3, any more? R2 beeps 5 more times rapidly, uh-oh. Very funny, R2. Obi-Wan, Mannequin, you have 8 on your tail. Mannequin, dude, my R2 unit can count. Tell me something I don't know. Obi-Wan, 4 more closing from your left. Mannequin, thanks a lot. Obi-Wan, brake right and go high. Mannequin, I'm going low and left. Obi-Wan shakes his head, knowing from having read the script just how low and left Mannequin would be going in the future. Obi-Wan to himself, he still has much to learn. Mannequin swoops low across a Tinker Convention Battlestar, dodging flak as R2 tries to get a sentence out. Mannequin, hang on, R2, Obi-Wan, do you copy? I'm going to peep through the keyhole. Obi-Wan, too dangerous. First Jedi rule, don't get caught. Mannequin, sorry, no choice. Listen, you could come down here and thin their ranks a little. Obi-Wan drops in behind the Tinker Mulcher fighters as they chase Mannequin. Am not beeps to Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, come on Metamucil, keep me regular, steady, steady, now, brake left. Obi-Wan fires as he swings back and forth behind the Tinker Mulcher fighters, blowing away 4. Mannequin heads for a trench along the side of a Tinker Convention Battlestar. He flies into the trench, which ends in a conning tower with a small slit between 2 main struts. Laser fire erupts everywhere around Mannequin's starfighter. Cue ball, Mannequin, switch on your targeting computer. Obi-Wan, you'll never get through there, it's too tight. Mannequin, I've heard that before. R2 whines nervously. Mannequin, don't worry, R2, I've done this before. He winks. Obi-Wan, VO use the Force, Luke. Reach out with your feelings. Mannequin, what the hell? Who's Luke? R2 squeals in a panic. On the VDU screen, R2's squeal reads out, we're not gonna make it / no, we ain't gonna make it / we're not gonna make it, anymore. Mannequin, wrong thought, R2. Mannequin slips through the narrow gap, sparks showering behind where he scraped through. The trailing Mulcher fighters crash in a fabulous display of pyrotechnics. Mannequin, I made it through barely. He surveys the damage to his fighter's paint job, damn. And I just got this custom job done on a special Jedi edition of Republican Chopper. Obi-Wan continues to fire on the Mulcher fighters, chasing them into the continuing explosion at the keyhole. A clone fighter is hit and explodes, the pilot flying off into space. Finally, Obi-Wan breaks off and pulls up alongside Mannequin. Clone Pool Hall Squad 7 joins the fight with the Tinker fighters. Cue ball, there are too many of them. 4 ball, 2 droids, corner pocket. 4 balls fighter rolls into position behind 2 Mulcher fighters and zaps them. They explode in a hail of fiery shrapnel, Meanwhile 4 more loop in behind 4 Ball's clone fighter. 4 Ball, they're all over me, get them off my. The Mulcher fighters get into position behind 4 Ball and start using their Mulcher blades to shred his fighter. Pieces fly off in a stream behind the Mulchers. 4 Ball, I'm poppin' the top, Colonel. 4 Ball's escape pod rockets away from the fighter, just before the Mulcher fighters chew into the engines, which detonate, taking out the Mulchers and a tricycle fighter. Mannequin, I'm going to help them. Obi-Wan, no. They are doing their jobs, so we can do ours. Now, let's go. Another clone fighter is hit and bursts into flames. A Mulcher fighter raises its head to find a worthy target and locks on Mannequin and Obi-Wan's fighters, firing missiles at them. Mannequin, missiles. Pull up. Mannequin and Obi-Wan break right and left, and the missiles follow them. The missiles chase them for a while, as they try to dodge them. Obi-Wan, okay, Mannequin, it's time to eject our spare parts canisters. Mannequin, but we do that every mission. Obi-Wan, it works, doesn't it? Okay, am not, eject the spare parts canisters. Mannequin, R2, eject the canisters. R2, whatever you say, boss. The two fighters eject their spare parts canisters, which the missiles collide with and explode. Obi-Wan, they overshot us. Mannequin, what? They exploded. Obi-Wan, sorry. That was the next line in the script. Am not, can you find me some good tunes on the radio? Beethoven's Fifth blares over the speakers. Obi-Wan, all right, am not. No, no. Nothing too fancy. Mannequin grins. He loves classical music. Mannequin, more missiles coming in at 05. I can handle these. Anakin spins his starfighter. The missiles spin and collide. Mannequin, we got M. R2. 2 more missiles are tracking track Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, flying is for droids. Orville and Wilbur write, 5 birds and a bunch of flying insects, it is. Suddenly, Obi-Wan shudders, and his ship starts to plummet toward the surface of the Trade Federation cruiser. The trailing missiles fly into what looks like debris, and detonate. 5 silver eggs fly out of the debris and attach themselves to the ship. The eggs hatch, revealing small buzzards that begin to crawl across the surface like Spider-Man. Obi-Wan, I'm hit. Mannequin. Mannequin, I see them. Buzzards. The buzzards crawl across Obi-Wan's ship in a circle and start to tear it apart. Sparks erupt where the buzzards break into the wiring. One of the buzzards goes after M0. Obi-Wan, M0, be careful. You have one. M0's head gets ripped off and flies away. Obi-Wan, oh dear. And I just installed a bar fridge, too. They're shutting down all the controls. Mannequin, you think? Move to the right so I can get a clear shot at them. Obi-Wan, the mission. Get to the command ship. Get the cameo. I'm running out of tricks here. Mannequin, tricks. You were using tricks? Boy, silly Jedi Rabbi, tricks are for kids. Obi-Wan, shut up and get on with it. Takes the final bite of his trick cereal and drinks the milk. Mannequin moves into position just off Obi-Wan's left side and angles his ship so his guns are pointing at the droids crawling over Obi-Wan's starfighter. Obi-Wan, be careful. I'm still paying this thing off. Mannequin fires and vaporizes the 2 buzzdards, along with the left wing of Obi-Wan's ship. Obi-Wan, continuing, hashtag at $%. Mannequin, steady steady there are children watching. Obun, mannequin, hold your fire hold your fire. You're not helping here. Mannequin, I agree, bad idea. Swing right ease over steady. Jab jab rinks, steady, steady. Mannequin, I thought study 3600 killed your Froggia back in the last Humorous version. Jab jab, Fistofted Arklord didn't want me dead so he wrote me back into the story, plus I need to be in the Clown Wars, Mesa have lots of scenes dear. Mesa even get a girlfriend. Yahoo! Mannequin, well go wait on Coruscant until your next scene. Jab jab, okaday. Mannequin, say that one more time. Jab jab, okaday. Whack. Obun, don't even think of trying that stunt you pulled again, mannequin. Mannequin, but master, it? Obun, you're grounded. Mannequin, what? Obun, and the damage is coming out of your allowance. Mannequin, what? Obun, wait. I can't see a thing. My cockpit's fogging. They're all over me, Anakin. Mannequin grins, lining up Obun's cockpit in his crosshairs. Mannequin, move to the right. Obun, hold on, mannequin. You're going to get us both killed. Get out of here. There's nothing more you can do. Mannequin, I'm not leaving without you, master. Mannequin moves his ship next to Obun's and tries to physically knock the buzzards off. There are 5 left. He manages to get one off, but badly dents Obun's ship in the process. One of the buzzards tears a piece off of the front of Obun's ship. Flames burst out, and more smoke billows out, obscuring the Jedi's view. Obun, I know I said I wanted a nice barbecue this weekend, but not here. Mannequin knocks off 3 of the buzzards and the 4th crawls out onto Mannequin's ship and starts attacking R2. R2 fights the buzzard. R2, die rebel scum. Obun, blast it. I can't see, my controls are gone. Mannequin doesn't hear. He is sitting back in his cockpit, beer in one hand and popcorn in the other, using the hands-free phone kit to make a call to his bookie to put money down on the outcome of the fight between R2 and the buzzard. Mannequin, get him, R2. Watch out. Obun, R2, hit the buzz droid's center eye. R2 extends an arm and aims a stream of electricity at the swerving buzzard. The buzzard is hit squarely in the eye and falls off the ship. Mannequin, yeah, you got him. Obun, great, R2. A bit cliché, but great. Mannequin, stay on my wing, the general's command ship is at 12 o'clock. Obun, what o'clock? Mannequin, 12 o'clock. Obun, what's at 12 o'clock? Mannequin, the general's command ship. Obun, what? Mannequin, annoyed, straight ahead. Obun, that's better. Now say the line properly. Mannequin, sighs, stay on my wing, the general's command ship is dead ahead. Easy pull up. Head for the hangar. Obun, have you noticed the shields are still up? Mannequin, oh. Sorry, master. Obun, to himself, why me? Mannequin streaks ahead of Obun's disintegrating Jedi fighter and blasts the shield generator. It sparks and explodes. Obun, oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Whack. A Jedi starship blows up. Obun is panicking. Obun, Anakin. Are you okay? Anakin. Speak to me. Mannequin, yeah. I'm fine. That was somebody else. Obi-Wan, oh Mannequin, thank goodness you're back. There were whispers, that you've been killed. I've been living with unbearable dread. Mannequin, look out for the lasers. They barely avoid incoming fire from a huge battleship. George Lucas is cackling evilly behind the controls. George Lucas, and that's for mocking me. Ahead is a Trade Federation cruiser with bat-like droid Vulture fighters stalking around on the hull. The Vulture fighters transform into flight configuration, lift off the cruiser, and attack the Jedi starfighters. Mannequin, come on, Master. Obi-Wan, not this time. There's too much at stake. We need help. Oddball, do you copy? Oddball, OS, copy, Red Leader. Obi-Wan, mark my position and form your squad up behind me. SC-08 int. Oddball's fighter cockpit space. Oddball, we're on your tail, General Kenobi. Set S-foils in attack position. Obi-Wan, good. How about Dipstick? Do you copy? Dipstick, copy, Red Leader. Obi-Wan, cover us. We're going on. Moron. Do you copy? No answer. Obi-Wan, moron. Hey. Anakin. I'm talking to you. Mannequin, Master. SC-09 int. Main hangar Trade Federation cruiser. The shield door drops away, and Obi-Wan crashes on the deck of the hangar bay, engulfed in a fantail of sparks. A set of blast doors start slamming shut across the hangar opening, as material is sucked into space. Mannequin maneuvers around the oncoming junk and flies into the hangar just as the blast doors slam shut. Obi-Wan ignites his lightsaber and cuts his way out of the cockpit. He jump steer just as his ship explodes. Battle droids rush at him from all directions. Mannequin jumps out of his ship and cuts his way through the battle droids to where Obi-Wan is fighting. R2 pops out of the ship and follows Mannequin. Obi-Wan, R2, locate the Chancellor. Mannequin, tap into the ship's computers. They cut down the last of the droids and follow R2 over to a computer wall socket. The two Jedi fight off 4 more droids as R2 tries to find the Chancellor. Finally, a hologram of the Trade Federation ship appears. Obi-Wan, the Chancellor's signal is coming from right there. The observation platform at the top of that spire. Mannequin, I sense Count Dooku. Obi-Wan, I sense a trap. Mannequin, next move. Obi-Wan, spring the trap. Mannequin, annoyed, well, duh. Yeah. Spring the trap. Sweet. Okay, let's go. SC-10 int. Wide hallway Trade Federation cruiser. Mannequin, R2, I need you to stay with the ship. Tosses comm link to R2, who catches it. SC-11 int. Bridge Trader Convention cruiser. Generally grievously enters the bridge of the Trader Convention cruiser. He stands in front of the Nemetodian captain, a Kaleesh cabana smoking in his hand. GG, cough, what's the situation, Captain? Wheeze cough. Nemetodian captain, you might have emphysema, General. You should lay off the cigars. GG, you fool. Cough, emphysema or not, I can't kick the habit. Kicks captain in the knees, brings his head an inch from captain's face, hacks up smoke, blows the smoke into captain's face. Nemetodian captain, cough, 2 Jedi are dancing in the main hangar bay. If you look at my monitor, only pain you'll find there. GG, hard to watch. Wheeze. Captain, and hard not to watch. No. GG, tell me it isn't. Captain, the Jedi Macarena. Take cigar from GG cough. GG, cough just as Count Dooku predicted. Loud hiccup. SC-12 int. Wide hallway Trade Federation cruiser. The two Jedi wait for an elevator to arrive, shouting in unison "Hey Macarena" and concluding their bizarre dance ritual. Obi-Wan impatiently keeps pressing the buttons. Obi-Wan, in Homer Simpson voice, lousy rotten no good elevator. Oh. They turn around and see they are face to face with 3 destroyer droids. Mannequin, hey, do you know if the elevator's working? The droids start blasting away. Mannequin deflects the bolts. Obi-Wan frantically pushes the elevator button several more times. Mannequin, destroyers. Obi-Wan, yes Mannequin, don't bother with them, they're trying to blast down the doors, see. Finally the door opens, and they rush inside under a hail of laser bolts. The elevator door slides shut. The Jedi turn to see battle droids standing behind them. Battle droid, drop your weapons. I said drop 'em. The Jedi activate their bright sabers and destroy all the battle droids. SC-13 int. Wide hallway Trade Federation cruiser. R2 notices 2 super Tinker drones heading his way. He hides behind a Jedi starfighter. SC-14 int elevator trading convention cruiser. Obi-Wan, you're nervous. Relax. You haven't been this nervous well since we fell into that pile of poo-doo. Mannequin, you fell into that nightmare, Master, and I rescued you. It took 8 months and hundreds of showers to get that smell off you, remember? Suddenly the elevator stops. The back elevator door opens. A maintenance man pushes in a big floor buffer, and presses the button for ground floor. Maintenance man, I'm sorry, but this elevator is going to the ground floor before it will take you guys up. Priority, you know. Mannequin slices through the ceiling in a circle, force pushes the cut section of ceiling up and out, and Obi-Wan and Mannequin shoot upward. Maintenance man, sings loneliness is such sad affair. SC-15 int. Elevator shaft trading convention cruiser. Manaki and Obi-Wan struggle to hang onto the window ledge of the elevator shaft. The door to the elevator shaft is pried open, and 2 Tinker drones appear in the doorway and look down at the 2 Jedi. They point their guns at them. Droid 1, hands up. Obi-Wan, all things considered, that probably wouldn't be such a good idea right now. R2, we need you to make that elevator go up. We need a ride. R2. SC-16 int. Main hangar trading convention cruiser. R2 stops cowering and decides that he wants an opportunity finally to do something else heroic in this saga, so he races to the controls and makes the elevators go up. SC-17 int. Elevator car. Maintenance man, continuing to sing, there are times when you will find I have almost lost my mind what I am supposed to be going down, not up. He tries pressing then G button again and again but to no avail. He pulls emergency stop but R2 overrides it. The maintenance man tries open door but it does MOT work, he sings. Maintenance man, God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy. SC-18 int. Elevator shaft trading convention cruiser. When the elevator comes up, Mannequin and Obi-Wan hop on as the elevator car impales the 2 Tinker drones to the shaft wall. The 2 Jedi quickly drop back through the hole in the ceiling. Maintenance man, are you 2 responsible for this travesty? I have important work to do. This place would fall apart without me. Obi-Wan, we have to rescue the cameo of the Republic, sir. We have more important work to do. Our work trumps yours. You must understand this. And I've read the script, and after we rescue the cameo, soon there won't be much of a ship left for you to clean. SC-19 int. Main hangar trading convention cruiser. The two super-duper tinker drones see R2 and walk towards him. When they get close enough to him, R2 suddenly sprays them with a few coatings of oil, and then uses his flamethrower to light them on fire, shouting with glee. Then when their charred metal bodies fall to the floor, he spits on them and roasts a marshmallow kebab over the fire of their burning alive bodies. R2, ah ha 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 ha. SC-20 int. General's Quarters Trade Federation Cruiser. The elevator door opens and the two Jedi carefully make their way into the main room of the General's quarters. At the far end sits Supreme Cameo Palpatine. Anakin and Obi-Wan move toward the cameo. As they get closer to Palpatine, they see a very distressed look on the cameo's face. Obi-Wan, Bose, cameo. Anakin, are you alright? Palpatine, oh, I'm just dandy. There's nothing more fun than being held hostage against your will, threatened with impending death and the destruction of your empire. Pause, did I say empire? I meant republic, of course. Oh hey, is that Count Dooku? Palpatine makes a small gesture with his hand. Obi-Wan and Anakin turn around. The elevator doors can be heard opening and closing as Count Dooku strides into the room. He is above the Jedi, standing on a balcony, with two super battle droids. The Jedi turn to see him. He looks down on the Jedi. Obi-Wan, quietly to Anakin, this time we will do it together. Anakin, oh. I was kinda hoping you'd face him alone. He owned me in Attack of the Clones. Count Dooku jumps down to the main level and falls on his face. Dooku, oh, that's going to leave a bruise. Palpatine, get help. You're no match for him. He's a Sith Lord. Obi-Wan, cameo Palpatine, Sith Lords are our specialty. Would you like him sliced, or diced? And I can get you some fries with that. Obi-Wan and Anakin throw off their cloaks and ignite their bright sabers. Count Dooku, your swords, please, Master Jedi. We don't want to make a mess of things in front of the cameo. Obi-Wan and Anakin move toward Dooku. Obi-Wan, you won't get away this time, Dooku. Dooku, chuckling quietly, you do not seriously think that a hobbit could contend with the will of Sauron? There are none who can. Against the power of Mordor, there can be no victory. We must join with him, Gandalf. We must join with Sauron. It would be wise, my friend. Obi-Wan and Anakin exchange a startled glance for a moment, then shrug slightly and charge Count Dooku. A great sword fight full of flashy moves and counter moves ensues. Count Dooku, I gave you the chance of aiding me willingly, but you have elected a way of pain. I've been looking forward to this. Anakin, my powers have doubled since the last time we met, Count. Count Dooku, wasn't that 2 weeks ago? Anakin, this movie was made in 2005. Clone Wars started in 2008. That makes a bit of a difference. Count Dooku, good. Twice the pride, double your pleasure. Anakin and Obi-Wan exchange a glance. Dooku blinks in surprise. Anakin, your double mint joke needs a little work. Count Dooku, how about twice the price, double the flavor? Obi-Wan, uh-huh. Count Dudu, look, I'm evil, right? I'll say whatever I damn well please. I could shout rubber baby buggy bumpers, as a battle cry if I felt like it, and there's nothing you could do about it. Mannequin, rubber baby buggy bumpers? That doesn't sound very evil. Count Dudu, have you ever changed a messy diaper? Mannequin and Obun consider this for a moment. In the background Palpatine grimaces. Obun, he's got a point, Mannequin. Dudu lunges at the Jedi and they fall back. Count Dudu, continuing, your moves are clumsy, McNobi too predictable. You'll have to do better. Obun, do you talk all your opponents to death? As the battle proceeds, Obun and Count Dudu are growing tired. Mannequin is stronger as he becomes angry. Mannequin continues to drive the attack on Dudu. Count Dudu throws Obun back using the Force. Mannequin and Count Dudu move up the stairs. As they reach the upper landing of the general's quarters, Mannequin leaps over Count Dudu. Obun reaches the top of the stairs, destroying 2 super battle droids. Count Dudu holds Obun in the air using the Force as he turns and kicks Mannequin out of frame. Obun is choking. Mannequin hits the archway. Dudu sends Obun flying. The Jedi punches through 3 partitions, then thuds against a huge post. Then using the Force, Dudu brings a balcony down on the unconscious Jedi. Mannequin continues to fight Dudu. Their fighting is fast and frenzied. Dudu, you have anger. You have fear. But you don't use them. Mannequin, okay, if you insist. Mannequin lunges wildly at Dudu and their fight is even more fast and frenzied than before. Then Mannequin slices off his hands and grabs Dudu's red bright saber, crossing both blades at Dudu's neck. Mannequin, PWNED. Palpatine, good, good. Kill him. Kill him now. Mannequin, but it's not the Jedi way, he's unarmed. Saffricans, he unarmed. Palpatine, do it. Endhead, do it. Do it. Do it. Mannequin, grins, okay, if you insist, ends Dudu's life, releases cameo, goes to feel Obun's pulse. Palpatine. Mannequin, grins, okay, if you insist, ends Dudu's life, releases cameo, goes to feel Obun's pulse. Palpatine, there's no time. Leave him or we'll never make it. Mannequin, you're probably right, but he needs to be in the rest of the movie, George says so. Palpatine, rolls eyes, fine. Strap him to your backside and let's go. SC-21 int. Elevator shaft, Vertical Trade Federation cruiser. Mannequin, Obun, and Palpatine hang precariously on the side of the bottomless elevator shaft. Obun regains consciousness and tries to look around. Mannequin, easy. We're in a bit of a situation. Obun, oh really? I hardly noticed. So, did I miss anything? Obun looks down and sees Palpatine and the bottomless pit. They hear R2 beeping on Obun's comlink. The ship begins to roll, causing the vertical shaft to move into a 45-degree angle. They hear the distant sounds of a Muzak version of the girl from Ipanema floating down towards them. Mannequin, hold on. Obun, wait. Do you hear that? What is that? Mannequin frowns but doesn't answer. Palpatine, it's Muzak. The pipe that nonsense endlessly throughout the Senate chambers when there isn't a meeting. It's terribly annoying. Obun and Mannequin look up to watch the elevator approach them at high speed, then Obun turns to Mannequin. Obun, continuing, Oops. Mannequin, R2, R2, shut down the elevator. Palpatine grabs Mannequin's comlink. Palpatine, and get that infernal racket shut off. Obi-Wan, too late. Jump. They fall about 300 feet before the tilt of the ship catches up with them, and they hit the side of the shaft and slide at great speed just ahead of the elevator. The shaft continues to rotate until it is completely horizontal. Mannequin and Obi-Wan take out and throw grappling hooks. The hooks catch and they continue to fall. All the doors in the elevator shaft open up, and the group swings through the open door into a hallway. The elevator roars by. Last edited by Study 3600, March 14, 2024, 3:37 a.m. December 22, 2023, 6:17 p.m. Number 2. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. SC-22 int. Elevator lobby Trade Federation cruiser. Mannequin, Obi-Wan, and Palpatine fly through the elevator door and land. Mannequin and Obi-Wan land in a crumpled heap, but Palpatine lands on his feet gracefully without so much as a single hair out of place. The dark side may be evil, but it knows how to look good. Obi-Wan, let's see if we can find something in the hangar bay that's still flyable. Or crashable. Just so long as it gets us out of here. Come on. Mannequin, R2, get down here. R2, do you copy? SC-23 int. Main hangar Trade Federation cruiser. As the Federation cruiser continues to rotate, R2 squeals and pokes a periscope out of a pile of broken battle droid parts. He looks around and rockets up out of the debris. We don't get to see where he goes, or how he manages to perform this task because the scene will suddenly and inexplicably change. Get used to this happening. SC-24 NT Bridge Trader Convention Cruiser. Chef Guard, General, we found the dancing Jedi, they're doing the electric slide in hallway 328. GG, NOOO. Cough hack send in hey Krarls. I'll show those dancing fools. SC-25 int. Hallway Trader Convention Cruiser. They run down the hallway. Suddenly, ray shields drop around them, putting them in an electronic box in the middle of the hallway. Mannequin, ray shields. The Jedi look at each other in disbelief. Obi-Wan takes a deep breath. Obi-Wan, wait a minute, how'd this happen? I'm smarter than this. Mannequin, we're. Obi-Wan, what? Mannequin, we're smarter than this. You alone? Don't think so. Obi-Wan, given the situation, I'll humor you, we're smarter than this. Mannequin, apparently not, Master. This is the oldest trap in the book. Well. I was distracted. What's your excuse? Obi-Wan, oh, so all of a sudden it's my fault. Distracted. That's your excuse. Mannequin, you're the master. I'm just a beautiful hero. Obi-Wan, I'm open to suggestions here. Mannequin, muttering, you're right. Obi-Wan, how'd this happen? How'd this happen? How'd this happen? Slaps himself silly. Mannequin, seeing as my powers have double dare triple Lundy quadruplified, I say we should. Palpatine, why don't we let them take us to General Greedy? Perhaps with Count Dooku's demise, we can get Greedy to go bye-bye. The Jedi look at each other in disbelief. Mannequin, I say patience. Obi-Wan, patience. That's your plan, is it? Mannequin, I know that's usually your tired old line, but I'm feeling dull today. Palpatine, no, don't you get dull on me, boy. I'm counting on you. Feel your anger. Bites his lip. Obi-Wan, back to your brilliant plan. Mannequin, yes, R2 will be along in a few moments and he'll release the ray shields. R2 comes skidding across the hallway and bashes into the opposite wall. He takes a moment to compose himself. Mannequin, continuing, see. No problem. Huda man. Huda man. Does a dance. Obi-Wan, sigh, always on the groove. Suddenly several doorways open, revealing 2 destroyer droids. 16 super-duper battle droids emerge from behind the destroyer droids. R2 turns and zaps one of the super-duper battle droids who then kicks R2 over. Super-duper battle droid, don't move, dummy. Ouch. Zap this. Obi-Wan, do you have a plan B? SC-26 Bridge Trader Convention Cruiser. Obi-Wan MCNOBI, Mannequin, Cameo PALP, and R2 are captured by General Grievously. They stand before the alien droid general. GG, oh yes. General McNoby, the negotiator. As if I haven't fought you 100 times before. Rolls eyes, thanks, George, that was real foresight. Hack, we been waiting for you. Coughing fit ensues. You call that a rescue? How lame? Cough. A rattle droid walks to General Grievously and hands him the 2 Jedi's bright sabers. Obi-Wan, that depends on your point of view, you twisted freak. Ha. GG, and Mannequin Streetwalker, I was expecting someone with your reputation to be a little older. Mannequin, General Grievously, man, your breath stinks. GG, you Jedi scum. Obi-Wan, nudges Mannequin in the ribs, Mannequin, stick to your lines. We have a job to do. Mannequin, sorry, master. General Grievously, supreme cream puff of the droid armies. Your cough is worse than I expected. GG, thank you for your concern, scum. Hackwees, your bright sabers will make a fine addition to my Franklin Mint collection. Obi-Wan, not this time, I need them for my collection. Mannequin, R2. R2 creates a distraction by extending his arms, squirting ketchup and mustard in every direction. Obi-Wan snatches his bright saber from the general's hand by using the farce and cutting his bonds. He spins around and cuts Mannequin free. GG, crush them. Make them eat pastries. Goes into another coughing fit. The droids surround them, wearing pastry chef hats, trays full of pastries in front of them. Obi-Wan and Mannequin knock the trays out of their hands, pastries flying everywhere. The bridge degenerates into a food fight. Obi-Wan and Mannequin start flinging eclairs and danishes at General Grievously's master chef guards. GG, stay and watch the Food Network. Wheeze. Obi-Wan throws a danish at a chef guard. The master chef guard slips on the ketchup and mustard all over the bridge deck and falls on its metal end. Obi-Wan gets whacked a couple of times with some stale donuts. Obi-Wan, where's Homer Simpson when you need him? Homer Simpson, duh. MMMM. Donuts. General Grievous and Obi-Wan McNoby stare each other in the face, those eyes piercing into each other, each daring the other to back down. Obi-Wan gives a heroic effort, but soon he gives into pressure and blinks. General Grievous, ha. Tee-hee. You lose General McNoby. OB Ewan, well you don, have to rub it in my face. And at any rate we've chopped to bits your stupid chefs. No more food poisoning Republic officials for them. General Grievous, no avoiding the subject loser. You blinking sissy. OB Ewan, pardons moi. At least I have a decent name. Grievous. How long did it take you to think that up? General Greedy, it's greedy you knucklehead. Greedy. Why doesn't anybody listen to me? I am greedy. OB Ewan, do you know what time it is Manyakin? General Greedy, oh that's funny. Very funny. Ha ha. When Count Dudu arrives we're going to wipe the floor with you. OB Ewan, you're too late. Dada is flushed. General Greedy, you've been waiting all day to say that haven't you? Well no matter. I'll whoop you both. I'll slap you silly. I'll beat you. I'll make you sniffle. I'm the best. I'm the baddest. I am unstoppable. OB Ewan, we will defeat you. Mannequin, yes. We will. We have to power of teamwork. General Greedy, no, you silly fools. I cannot be beaten and do you know why? They shake their heads. General Greedy, come closer and I will tell you. Come on, come on. They come closer to the general and listen as he whispers to them while looking out of the corner of his eyes at the half-chopped up droids still standing in the corners as if he suspected them of trying to listen in. General Greedy, I am digital. OB Ewan, what? General Greedy, I am not real. Mannequin, NOOO. It's impossible. General Greedy, don't you feel dumb now silly Jedi? General Greedy breaks out into a dance. The Jedi look foolish. OB Ewan, he looks so real. General Greedy dances about until he crashes out a window. The swearing, annoyed alien droid general clutches for dear life to a side of the spaceship and crawls to a pod. General Greedy, time to abandon ship. To the spot. Ha. 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 He flies off into the night. General grievously. General Greedy, greedy. Oops, General Greedy pulls a row of switches, and one by one the escape pods are jettisoned. Greedy enters one. SC-27 int escape pod space. Greedy, now for my massage. He lies face down on a table and presses a button. A masseuse droid goes to work. Droid, would you like a mud bath, Mr. Greedy? Greedy, are you nuts? The mud would clog up my gears. SC-28 int. Bridge Trader Convention Cruiser. OB Ewan and Mannequin go over to the navigator's chair. OB Ewan, all the escape pods have been jettisoned. Greedy. Can you fly this thing? Mannequin, can I? I can fly anything with wings, jets, helicopter blades or repulsor lift. Just watch me, master. Palpatine, soon, you will call me master, my young apprentice. OB Ewan, what? Palpatine, no one in the room, don't worry. I was thinking of someone else named Mannequin. Mannequin, oh. OB Ewan, we're falling out of orbit. We lost heat shields. Mannequin, well at least we're still flying a whole ship. Just then half the ship breaks off. Mannequin, or at least half a ship. The ship breaks into two once more. Mannequin, I mean a fourth. The ship breaks in half again. Mannequin, I'm going to shut up now. The ship descends into the atmosphere, a fire. OB-UN, extend all drag fins and what's left of the landing gear. Mannequin, I see fire ships. Left and right. The ship, or what is left of it, crash lands on a runway. Int. Bridge Trader Convention Cruiser. Airbags inflate as OB-UN, mannequin, and the cameo jerk forward. Mannequin, another happy landing. Whack. OB-UN, give me your license, boy. Mannequin, what? No. Why? OB-UN, you just crashed half a bleeping ship that is 6 miles long in the middle of Coruscant. No more drinking for you, my intoxicated Pantaleon. Mannequin, no. Not my license. Please. Anything but that. Palpatine, I think the Jedi don't trust you, Mannequin. They don't see what a great driver you really are. Mannequin, I'll show them. I'm going to be the greatest driver ever. And it's Mannequin. SC-29 Coruscant Senate Office Building landing platform late afternoon. The small Jedi shuttle carrying Palpatine and the Jedi arrives at the landing platform. There are a dozen senators, including Bailey Smits, Jab Jab Rinks, and C. Stinkio, waiting for them. Palpatine, R2-D2, and Mannequin get out. OB-UN and Mace stay in the doorway of the Jedi shuttle. OB-UN, now go talk to the nice people, Mannequin. And answer any little questions they have and explain the incident with the crashed spaceship, and maybe we'll talk about this. Mannequin, do I have to? OB-UN, yes. And don't stand there and pout and possibly stick your tongue at them as you did last time. Mannequin, all right. But you owe me, and not for saving your skin for the 10th time. OB-UN, 9th time. That business with that dialogue George Lucas wanted me to say doesn't count. I'll see you at the briefing. Mannequin walks away from OB-UN. The cameo and his entourage approach Mace. Mace WLNDY, cameo Palpatine, what a welcome sight. Are you all right? Palpatine, yes, thanks to your 2 Jedi Knights. They killed Count Dooku, but General Greedy has escaped once again. Mace WLNDY, General Greedy will run and hide as he always does when he is late for a sale at the mall. He is a pimp. Palpatine, that may be true, but with Count Dooku dead, he is the leader of the droid army, and I assure you, the Senate will vote to continue the war as long as Greedy is alive. Mace WLNDY, then the Jedi Council will make finding Greedy our highest priority. And in your honor we will slay Jab Jab Rinks for the welcome home feast. Jab Jab Rinks, you saw what? Can't a Wessa talk about this? The guards approach Jab Jab Rinks. Jab Jab Rinks, AAA. SC-30 int. New Tokyo. I mean, course you can't Senate office building main hallway. And it's morning somewhere in the galaxy, but not here. Mannequin is at the back of the crowd of senators, talking with Bailey Smits. See-through scoots along ahead of them. R2-D2 has stopped off at a computer terminal with a sign above it labeled, name changes for those who feel left out of the loop. Bailey Smits, dude. You so totally PW and Count Dooku. These Federation guys and their friends'll have to end this war. Picard, not until the enemy is defeated, or surrenders to the Federation and her alliance. GL, OS someone get that guy off the set. Mannequin raises a hand in Picard's direction. In an overdramatic and overly guide display of Force lightning, Mannequin blasts Picard through a nearby window, and into low orbit around Coruscant. Picard, OS there. Were 5 lights. Really? Mannequin, got him, George. GLOS, thanks, mannequin. And whack. Mannequin, ah. What was that for? GLOS, that's Mr. Lucas to you, pipsqueak. Mannequin looks all sorts of p.o.ed. A random fan in the front row, can we get on with this? GLOS, oh yeah. Right. Smitty. Bailey, mannequin. How'd you do that? Mannequin, deadpan, mechanical hand. Bailey, you sure it's not foreshadowing? Mannequin, deadpan, nope. Whack. Bailey, ow. Alright, Mr. Lucas, alright. Sheesh. Oh yeah. These Federation guys and their friends'll have to end this war and bring an end to the cameo's draconian security measures. Mannequin, I wish that were so, but the fighting is. Wait. Did you say draconian? Bailey, did I? Huh. I guess I did. Someone didn't proofread again. Pulls out an index card, oh. They edited it, but it never made the big script. Ahem, and bring an end to the cameo's draconian security measures. Mannequin, that sounds better. Anyway. I wish that were so, but the fighting is going to continue until General Grievously. Grievously, OS General Greedy. Mannequin, obviously annoyed, is spare parts. Mutters, which could be sooner than the script states. Whack. Legon, Manny. What did I say about muttering? Mannequin, turning a tomato shade of red, finishing the line through clenched teeth, the cameo is very clear about that. Behind a row of large columns, a shadowy figure follows the Jedi and the Senator. Bailey, I'll do everything I can with the Senate. Mannequin nods, then waits. The shadowy figure waits. Bailey waits. Mannequin, and Bailey, I don't have a line yet. Mannequin, you don't? The shadowy figure clears her throat. Mannequin, need a throat drop. Bailey, that wasn't me. Mannequin, wasn't me. Wonder who it was. Shadowy figure, maybe you should use your Jedi senses to figure it out. Mannequin, SHH. Shadowy figures are not meant to be heard, only to be. Well. Not seen, but sorta kinda seen. Now, let me think. Some discordant piano notes are played. Something less John Williams Y and more 2-year-old banging on piano keys Y. Mannequin, what the? My Jedi senses are tingling. To Bailey, I have to go check it out. Bailey, obviously annoyed, I'll go over there with the others. Anakin goes behind one of the giant columns to meet up with the shadowy figure who it is revealed to be Padme Amidala. They embrace and kiss. Padme, there were rumors that you had been killed, oh Mannequin, I was so worried. Mannequin, what is it? I sense something different. Is there someone else? Padme, no, of course not. Just then a long line of clown troopers walk by Padme, each one patting Padme's backside as he passes her. Mannequin, right. So what's different, then? Padme, something wonderful has happened. Mannequin, you won the lottery. Padme, I'm pregnant. Mannequin, that's wonderful. Padme, didn't I just use the word wonderful to describe it? Anyway, what are we going to do? Mannequin, we're not doing a thing, girl. I'm gonna be a father. Yippee. SC-31 Oedipal Landing Platform Day. A small Nematodian shuttle lands. Battle droids surround the ramp as General Greedy descends onto the platform, smoking a cigar. Super Power Ranger G21 approaches. Super Power Ranger G21, Go Go Power Rangers. Super Power Ranger G21 starts to hum the theme song and do some overly complicated folk karate kicks and punches, punctuated by various grunts and yells. General Greedy, what are you doing? Super Power Ranger G21, oh, sorry. Super Power Ranger G21 starts doing the Macarena. General Greedy screams in pain, dropping his cigar. General Greedy, not the Macarena. Those actors, I mean Jedi, they humiliated me. Cream puffs. They did the Macarena too. He twitches, and clutches his poor whittle cyborg head in pain. Super Power Ranger G21 finally figures out that his boss doesn't like the Macarena, and stops. General Greedy, ah, much better. So where is the Separatist Council? Super Power Ranger G21, this way, sir. General Greedy runs away from Super Power Ranger G21, in case it tries to dance again, and takes the elevator to an upper level. He enters a conference room and presses a series of buttons on the table, lights a new cigar, and bows. SC-32 int. Oedipal Grand Chamber Day. A hologram. This being such a high-tech society, you'd think they'd come up with something in color already. And what's with the static, of Darth Chin appears. Greedy, yes, Lord Sidious. Chin, would you stop calling me that? That's Chin to you. Greedy, yes, Lord Chin. Darth Chin, General Greedy, I suggest you move the separatist leaders to Mustafar far away. General Greedy, I'm not interested in being whacked, so I won't question as to why you're sending them to a planet of volcanoes and lava. He coughs, it will be done, my lord. Whack. Whack. General Greedy, hey. Ligon and Darth Chin high five. Whack. Obi-Wan, ha. Did it again. Darth Chin, it is a plot device, General. The end of the war is near, and I promise you, victory is assured. Just like the Red Sox. The hologram of Chin talks to Greedy about the death of Count Dooku. General Greedy, but the loss of Count Dooku? Darth Chin, his death was a necessary loss, a predictable one, which will ensure our victory. Wait, didn't I just use the word, assured? What's the difference? Where's my dictionary? Darth Chin disappears off the hologram for a moment as he roots around for his dictionary. Various trinkets fall through the hologram. Darth Chin, ah, here we go. Assure, to inform positively, as to remove doubt. Ensure, to make sure or certain, ensure. Soon, Greedy, I will have a new apprentice, one far younger and more powerful than Lord Tinnitus. SC-33 int. Coruscant Padme's apartment twilight. Padme stands in the balcony brushing her hair. Anakin leans against the wall, watching her lovingly. Anakin, every second I was thinking of you. Protecting the endless, nameless Outer Rim settlements became a torture. The battles were easy, the longing became unbearable. I've never been so happy as I am at this moment. Padme, Annie, I want to have our baby back home on Naboo. We could go to the lake country where no one would know, where we would be safe. I could go early and fix up the baby's room. I know the perfect spot, right by the gardens. Anakin, you are so beautiful. Padme, it's only because I'm so in love. Anakin, no, it's because I'm so in love with you. Then Padme sees Mannequin isn't talking to her but looking admiring his own reflection in a mirror. She throws the comb at him and it bounces off his head. Padme, so love has blinded you? Anakin, well, that's not exactly what I meant. Padme, but it's probably true. Anakin, probably. They laugh. Anakin, I haven't at you laughed in so long. Padme, neither have I, wait a minute. You weren't laughing with me. Anakin, only hearing the first part of what she said, that's because you've stopped wearing those stupid hairdos for this movie. Padme, don't. Not with the hairdos. I'll break a mirror over your head. SC-34 Polio Masses Medical Center. Mannequin's dream. Mannequin is watching Padme give birth. He, Mannequin, not Padme, is screaming, but only because she is giving birth to Obi-Wan's child. Mannequin, Padme. Padme. How could you do this to me? Is this a plot device? An April Fool's joke? Padme. I love you. Padme, well, what can I say? You left me for 5 months, with nobody except a few troopers. I mean, nobody. She grins wickedly. Padme, can't. Except Obi-Wan, though how I ended up carrying his child while he was under siege with you I have no clue. Padme screams and dies. SC-35 Croissant. Padme's apartment night. What? You thought it would be day? Ha. Mannequin wakes up from his nightmare. He is covered in sweat, however still looks dashingly handsome to all of the fangirls in the audience. As an added bonus, he is shirtless. Fangirls in audience, it's a dream come true. Anyhow, Mannequin looks over at Padme, then at her rounded belly. He shudders. Mannequin, anyone but Obi-Wan. He goes downstairs. Padme wakes up and follows him. SC-36 EXT Cargo. Padme's apartment veranda night. Mannequin walks down a flight of stairs onto a large veranda. The vast city planet of Cargo Pants, smoldering from the battle we saw in Clone Wars, Volume 2, is spread out before him. He is distraught. Padme descends the stairs and joins Mannequin on the veranda. She takes his hand, the real one this time. He doesn't look at her. Padme, what's bothering you? Mannequin, nothing. Mannequin touches the piece of zucchini around Padme's neck, that he gave her when he was only a little boy. Mannequin, I thought you didn't like this thing. Padme, well, I don't. I only wear it because you gave Mannequin. You're avoiding the subject. How long is it going to take for us to be honest with each other? Mannequin, it was a dream. Padme, bad. Mannequin, though unseen by Padme, grimaces. Mannequin, it was about you. You, die in childbirth. Padme, is there more? Anything about Obi-Wan? Mannequin, no. No, of course not. Padme, good. Mannequin suspicious, why? Padme, oh, well, he's your mentor, your best friend. You must, dream about him too, right? Mannequin, did you tell him you're pregnant, or did he already know? Padme, excuse me for a second. I have to, use the fresher. She hurries upstairs. SC-37 int. Padme's apartment bedroom. Padme, come out from under the bed, Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, what is it? Is Mannequin gone? Padme, he's downstairs. I think he suspects something. Obi-Wan, does he suspect I know that you're married to him? Padme, I don't think so, but I think he knows whose child I'm carrying. Obi-Wan, that's worse. I've got a bad feeling about this. Suddenly, Mannequin can be heard coming up the stairs. Padme, quick. Back under the bed. Mannequin, who were you talking to? Padme, myself. Now, let's go back to bed. Tugs at shoulder strap and raises eyebrows, now. SC-38 int. Coursplant Jedi Temple Yoga's quarters day. Yoga and Mannequin sit in Yoga's room, deep in thought. Yoga, premonitions. These visions you have. Mannequin, they are of pain, suffering, death. Yoga, whoa there, take it easy, depressing me you are. Mannequin, you're depressed? It's not easy being the chosen one, let me tell you. Yoga, yourself you speak of, or someone you know. Mannequin, does it matter, Master Yoga? I mean, honestly, if it is myself, will your pearls of wisdom be any different than if it is someone I know? Yoga, okay then, spit it out, my legs are falling asleep anyways. Mannequin, but to answer your question, it's someone I know. Yoga, duh. Mannequin, you know how sometimes when you look out the window towards the Senate apartments and you see my ship parked outside a certain senator's crib. Yoga, of this I am mind-bogglingly unaware. Go on. Mannequin, well, you know. Wink wink. Yoga, no, you know. Mannequin, are you messing with me, Master Yoga? Yoga, mockingly, are you messing with me? Are you messing with me? You must be, 'cause I don't see anyone else around. Here. Mannequin, why aren't you like this when the council is in session? Yoga, are you messing with me? Mannequin, sigh never mind. I'll be going. Yoga, wait. I was just kidding he. Careful you must be when sensing the future, Mannequin. The fear of loss is a path to the dark side. Mannequin, dark side, now you're talkin'. Rubs hands together and leans forward. Yoga, at least that's what my fortune cookie said. Mannequin, I won't let these visions come true, Master Yoga. Yoga, death is a natural part of life, get over it. Don't worry, be happy. Mannequin, what must I do, Master Yoga? Yoga, don't worry, be happy. Are you short and green? Mannequin, well no. Yoga, don't worry, be happy. Did you lose any limbs today? Mannequin, well no, not today. Yoga, don't worry, be happy. Mannequin, hey I feel better, thanks, you're the bestest master ever. Mannequin jumps up, hugs Yoga, and goes skipping out of the room. SC-39 int. Coruscant Jedi Temple Hallway Day. Mannequin skips down a temple hallway, heading toward a Jedi briefing room. Mannequin, zippity-doo-dah. Zippity-I. My oh my what a wonderful day ay. Plenty of sunshine, coming my way. Zippity-doo-dah. Zippity-I. Several Jedi are exiting. SC-40 int. Coruscantical Jedi Temple Briefing Room Day. Mannequin skips into the briefing room. By the time he reaches the chamber, the last of the Jedi are leaving. Only Obi-Wan remains at the front of the lecture hall. He is shutting off some holograms and electronic charts and maps. Obi-Wan, you missed the report on the Outer Rim sieges, you moron. Mannequin, take it easy, you'll bust an artery. Don't worry, be happy. OB-UN, what the? Mannequin, what's wrong with you? You seem even more uptight than usual. OB-UN, the Senate is expected to vote more executive powers to the cameo today. Mannequin, well, that can only mean less deliberating and more action. Is that bad? It will make it easier for George to end his prequel trilogy. OB-UN, Mannequin, be careful of your homeboy Palpatine. Mannequin, be careful of what? OB-UN, he has sent you presents. Points to a pile of wrapped presents in the corner of the room. Mannequin, really? I love presents. What kind? OB-UN, he would not say. Mannequin, runs to the pile of presents he didn't inform the Jedi Council? That's unusual, isn't it? Opens a box, takes out a voodoo doll. OB-UN, hey, let me look at that. Grabs it, damn it. It looks just like me. Mannequin, grabs it back and steps on its foot. OB-UN, ouch. Grabs his foot and hops around, stop that. Mannequin, okay. You're no fun. OB-UN, all of this is unusual, and it's making me feel jealous. I mean, why would Palp send you presents and not me? Anyway, the cameo has requested your presence. This is strange, too. Mannequin, he wants them all back. OB-UN, no, dimwit, presence, not presents. Mannequin, what for? OB-UN, he didn't say. Be wary. The force grows dark, my friend. SC41 int. Chorus chant cameos office day. Mannequin stands with Palpatine at his window overlooking the vastness of Coruscant. Several buildings have been destroyed. A brown haze hangs over the landscape. Palpatine, I hope you trust me, Mannequin. Mannequin, of course I do. Sure, you look eerily like the Dark Lord and you sound like him, and there's all those silly slips of the tongue you make referring to the destruction of the Republic and the founding of an empire, but hey, we all make mistakes, right? Palpatine, I need your help, son. Mannequin looks shocked. Mannequin, son. Are you? Daddy. Palpatine blinks. Palpatine, no. Figure of speech. Mannequin looks both disappointed and relieved. Mannequin, what do you need my help with then? Palpatine, I'm depending on you. Mannequin, for what? I don't understand. Palpatine, to be the eyes, ears, and voice, head, shoulders, knees and toes of the Republic. Mannequin thinks about this. Palpatine, continuing, Mannequin. I'm appointing you to be my personal representative on the Jedi Council. Mannequin, me. A master? It's about time too. OB-UN has been holding me back, you know. I've always said so. But the council elects its own members. They will never accept this. Palpatine, I think they will. Mannequin, how can you be so sure? Palpatine pulls out a folder and flips it open. Palpatine, because I've already read the script. See here? Mannequin looks over Palpatine's shoulder. Mannequin, oh, yeah. Hey, what's this? Palpatine slaps the folder shut with a snap. Palpatine, it's nothing important. Mannequin, but it said something about an Order 69. Palpatine, waving his hand, I said it was nothing important. Mannequin, it was nothing important. Palpatine, you can go about your business. Mannequin, I can go about my business. Palpitating, move along. Mannequin, I'll just move along. Mannequin exits. SC42 int. Bailey Smith's office day. Padme, Bailey Smith's, and Senators Mama Mothball, Fangs Forza Memory, Tanil, and Gidai Updanu sit in Senator Organa's office. Bailey Smith's, thank you all for coming. My name is Bailey Smith's and I'm a senator. Everyone, hi Bailey. Bailey Smith's, in case you were all wondering why I brought you here, I thought you should all know that the Cameo has appointed governors to oversee all star systems in the Republic. Fangs Forza Memory, when did this happen? Bailey Smith's, the decree was posted this morning. Fangs Forza Memory, I didn't get that memo, damn it. Padme, do you think he will dismantle the Senate? Mama Mothball, why bother? As a practical matter, the Senate no longer exists. Gidai Updanu, the Constitution is in shreds. Amendment after amendment, executive directives, sometimes a dozen in one day. What next? Homeland Security? The Patriot Act? Bailey Smith's, we can't let 1,000 years of democracy disappear without a fight. Everyone looks at each other, a little worried at the implications of what was just said. Tanil, what are you suggesting? Bailey Smith's, I apologize. I didn't mean to sound like a separatist. Mama Mothball, we are not separatists trying to leave the Republic. We are loyalists, trying to preserve democracy in the Republic. Tanil, call it what you like. Sounds like separatism to me. Bailey Smith's, it has become increasingly clear to many of us that the Cameo has become an enemy of truth, justice, and the democratic way. Padme, I can't believe it has come to this. Cameo Palpatine is one of my oldest advisors. He served as my ambassador when I was queen. Gidai Updanu, Senator, I fear you underestimate the amount of corruption that has taken hold in the Senate. Late-night crack parties. Dubious vote counts. Why, I even heard a rumor about the Cameo and one of his interns in the oblong office involving goat's milk and a hamster. Everyone looks at Gidai Updanu. Gidai Updanu, it's not pleasant. Mama Mothball, the Cameo has played the senators well. They know where the power lies, and they will do whatever it takes to share in it. Palpatine has become a dictator and we have helped him to do it. Bailey Smith's, we can't sit around debating any longer, we have decided to do what we can to stop it. Senator Mama Mothball and I are putting together an organization. Padme, say no more. Senator Smith's, I understand. At this point, it's better to leave some things unsaid. Bailey Smith's, yes. I agree, and we must not discuss this with anyone, without everyone in this group agreeing. Mama Mothball, that means those closest to you, even family, no one can be told. They all nod their heads. Padme considers this for a moment. Padme, agreed. There is a long pause before Rick McCallum and George Lucas step in front of the camera. GL, cut. Everybody take 5. The gathered senators pull out smokes, beers and a pack of sabak cards and begin playing. GL, now what's the problem, Rick? RM, well, I don't. Rick McCallum is cut off mid-sentence as a glowing green bright saber cuts through his chest, silencing him once and forever. Jander Tarvin stands over his body and nods to himself. Jander Tarvin, he's always bugged me. Ing awesome this, ing awesome that. Also, this scene is badly written and is completely unnecessary. We don't even know half these people. Who cares what they think? Jander Tarvin walks off shot while paramedics arrive. GL, sighing, I guess so. Cut. Edit the scene and clean it up. We'll put it into the Ultra Super Special Edition DVD multi-box set, but it won't be in the movie release. Alright, next scene folks. 82 int. Coruscant Jedi Temple hallway outside Council Chambers Day. Mannequin stands pensively in front of the Jedi Council Chambers. The door opens. 83 int. Morkarwasan Jedi Temple Council Chambers Day. Mannequin enters and stands in the middle of the room. He is surrounded by the Jedi Council Mace Windu, Eeth Koth, Obi-Wan, Yoga, the holograms of Plo Koon and Ki-Adi Bundai. Mace, Mannequin Streetwalker, do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Mace looks at his cue card. Mace, oh, I mean, we have approved your appointment to the council as the cameo's personal representative. Mannequin, I will do my best to uphold the principles of the Jedi Order. Yoga, allow this appointment lightly, the council does not. Disturbing is this move by cameo Palapididine. Mannequin, I understand. Mutters, that you're all just a dried up bunch of. Audience, what? No whack. Ligon, nope. Mannequin's right. This council is nothing but a dried up bunch of. Whack. 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 Ligon, Ligon, CNT, D, wait, how can you whack me if I am a ghost? Wooden, T it just whoosh right through me. Whack. GL, no logic. Mace, Mannequin, you are on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master. Mannequin reacts with foreshadowing. Mannequin, what? How can you do this? This is outrageous, it's unfair. I am more powerful than any of you with unlimited power. And at the end of this film, I will. Audience, rule the galaxy, be more powerful than any of you, we know. Get on with it? Bailey Smits, get on with it? Padawans in the Jedi Temple, get on with it? Some pilots on Naboo, get on with it? GL, and no more foreshadowing. Mannequin, but how can you be on the council and not be a master? Whines, it's not fair. Whack. Mace, take a seat, young streetwalker. Mannequin, forgive me, master. Mannequin goes and sits in one of the empty chairs that, through the wonders of CGI/costuming and props, has just appeared. Everyone is embarrassed. Ki-Adi Bundai, who appears as a hologram, speaks. Kladi Bundai, who appears as a hologram, General Greedy is still missing. We must find him. Yoga, getting a massage in the outer rim, Greedy is. The outlying systems, you must sweep. Ki-Adi Bundai, with a broom. Yoga, yes. Obi-Wan, it may take some time, we do not have many brooms to spare. Mace, we cannot take swift FERS from the front line. Obi-Wan, and yet, it would be fatal for us to allow the dust bunnies to regroup. Yoga, Master McNoby, our spies contact, you must, and then wait. Kladi Bundai, what about the mold attack on the cookies? Mace, it is critical we send an attack group there, immediately. Obi-Wan, he's right, that is a container we cannot afford to lose. It's the main navigation route for the food pyramid. Mannequin, I know that system well. It would take us little time to drive the mold off that Tupperware container. Mace, Streetwalker, your assignment is here with the Chancellor, and McNoby must find General Greedy. Yoga, go, I will. Good relations with the cookies, I have. Mannequin, wait, cookies, what about cookies? Everyone ignores him. Mace, it is settled then. Yoga will take a battalion of brooms to reinforce the cookies on Kashyyyk. May the force be with us all. Mannequin is disappointed. SC-45 int. Coruscant Jedi Temple massive main hallway and alcove late afternoon, hey. Not day for a change. Mannequin and Obi-Wan walk through one of the massive Jedi Temple hallways. Mannequin is furious. Mannequin, why didn't they give me the rank of master? I am insulted. They really ought to respect my wishes, because by the end of this movie, I will be. GL, excessive foreshadowing. Mannequin, oops. Sorry. Obi-Wan, Mannequin, calm down. You've been given a, what was the term Master Windy told me to use again? He glances down at a cue card. Obi-Wan, oh. Ahem. It's a great honor to be put on the council at your age, it's never happened before. But the council doesn't like the cameo very much, I'm afraid, and they trust him even less. Mannequin, they're just jealous that I have Padme to come home to every night. Obi-Wan, don't speak of jealousy and pride. They aren't Jedi thoughts. Whispering, they're dark, dangerous thoughts. Mannequin, rolling his eyes, you ought to have faith in my abilities. After all, you trained me. Suddenly suspicious, I sense that this scene is not drawing to a close. Obi-Wan, no, not yet. Look, Mannequin. There comes a time in every man's life where he must. Mannequin, yes. Obi-Wan, I told the council that this wasn't a good idea. I told them that this would push you over to the dark side. Mannequin, actually, that's Padme's fault. Obi-Wan, oh. Well. Mannequin, remember, I'm on your side here. The council wants you to do something concerning the cameo. Mannequin, apprehensively, yes. Obi-Wan, they want you to report on all of his dealings. That is, spy on him. This is an ultra-secret mission, which is why I'm telling you this in the middle of the hallway, so. Mannequin looks relieved. Mannequin, oh, is that all? Hey, wait, that's treason. Obi-Wan, yes, it is. We are at war, in case you didn't notice. The council supports the Senate, not the leader who has stayed in office after his term expired. Mannequin, but the Senate demanded that he stay. Obi-Wan, he used a Jedi mind trick. Mannequin, oh. It's so much clearer to me now. But, Obi-Wan, why must I do this? The cameo is my friend, my mentor. Why are you asking me this of me? Obi-Wan, the council is asking you. Mannequin, annoyed, I know that. What I want to know is why you're asking me. Obi-Wan, because they asked me to, because we're friends. Mankakin, we'll see if we're friends by the end of this movie. SC-46 EXT Correctionant Day. Obi-Wan, Yogurt, and Mace Windy are in the shuttle on the way to the Imperial spaceports. Obi-Wan, Mannequin doesn't want to spy on the Chancellor. Mace Windy, I don't trust him. Obi-Wan, why ever not? He is the chosen one. Meant to destroy the Sith after all. Yogurt, misread the prophecy could have been. Dark it was in that Chinese restaurant. Obi-Wan, good point. Whose fortune cookie was that, anyway? Mace Windy, I don't know. I had a royale with cheese, so don't look at me. Yogurt, we'll discuss this later. Wooka time, it is. Crush the droids we will. The ship flies off to the port and everyone goes their separate ways. SC-47 Coruscant Padme's apartment veranda sunset. Padme's speeder pulls up to the landing platform. Two handmaidens, Pele and Motley, are waiting. The handmaidens, Motley and Pele, approach Padme as the shadow of a figure moves in the background. C-3PO is standing nearby. Padme, I'll be up in a while. Motley, yes, my lady. Why is that all I ever get to say? Why is that, huh? Why do I get the feeling I am going to get cut out of this scene? C-3PO stands, confused, as the handmaidens turn and exit. C-3PO, is there anything I might do for you, my lady? Padme, no, you useless piece of, oh excuse me, no thanks. Just go away. Padme stands and watches the sunset. The shadowy figure moves toward her. She senses something. Mannequin, beautiful, Aaron, T.I. Padme jumps and turns around. Padme, only because I am so in love with, E.R., wait a second. Looks confused. He sits next to her on the bench. Mannequin, ask me how I'm feeling. Padme, what about me? Mannequin, hey, this movie is all about me. Padme, laughs. Mannequin, laughs. She puts his hand on her belly. Padme, whoa. Mannequin, that was my line, are you high? Whoa. Padme, whoa what? Mannequin, I forget, who cares, it wasn't important. Rewrite? We need a rewrite? Padme, I heard about your appointment. Mannequin. Are you allowed to celebrate? Mannequin, I may be on the council, but they refuse to accept me as a Jedi Master. Padme, patience. In time, they will recognize your skills. Remember how long it took you to learn how to, never mind. Mannequin, they still treat me as if I were a Padawan learner. They fear my power, my limited power. Padme, Mannequin, stop it, you, remaking me laugh, you, always be that little boy I knew on Patootie. Mannequin, what about Nabooty? Padme, oh that was you? Mannequin, huh? Padme, what? Mannequin, huh? Padme, never you mind. Mannequin, sometimes, I wonder what's happening to the Jedi Order. I think this war is destroying all my good photo ops. I mean, first of all, what's up with the scar? Padme, hey, who knows about that? Mannequin, I mean the one on my face. Points to his face, annoyed, doesn't exactly help with my poster boy image. And can we talk wardrobe? The black on black look is so last year. Don, get me started on these hair extensions. Padme, have you ever considered that we may be on the wrong side? Mannequin, I know they never get my good side. Padme, me neither. How is that possible? Mannequin, don't you understand, if you join me, together we can rule the screen and give them the money shot. Padme, with this dumb blue screen background? How are we supposed to get in the mood? Mannequin, suspicious, what do you mean? Padme, what if the room we're standing in no longer exists? Mannequin, I don't believe that. and you're sounding like a separatist. Padme, now, you're closer to the Chancellor than anyone. Please ask him to get us a real room, at the 4-star Crescent Omni Hotel, or something. Mannequin, growing angry, don't ask me to do that, Padme. Make a motion in the Senate, where that kind of a request belongs. Padme, what is up your? Mannequin, shut up. Padme, don't do this, don't shut me up. Let me help you. Padme, continuing, hold me like you did by the lake on Nubio, so long ago when there was nothing but our love. No politics, no photo ops, no scar. SC48 int incorrectant night. Mannequin enters the Coruscant concert hall and approaches Palpatine, Slimu, and Asameta. Mannequin, you wanted to see me, Chancellor. Palpatine, yes, Mannequin. I have just received word on the whereabouts of General Greedy. He's shopping on Ueda Pu. Mannequin, at last we'll be able to capture that fashion menace and end this war. Palpatine, yes, you seem a little upset. Is something wrong? Mannequin. Palpatine, the Jedi asked you to do something dishonest, didn't they? Mannequin, I don't know what to say to that. Palpatine, that's alright. The Jedi are an order far past their time. They are afraid of loss, as are the Sith. They are not so different after all. The Jedi and the Sith. Only the Sith embrace all aspects of the Force, not merely the dogmatic view of it which the Jedi have. Mannequin, the Jedi are selfless. Palpatine, nonsense. I will explain. Have you ever heard the fairy tale of Darth Plagueis and the 7 dwarves? Mannequin, no. Palpatine, oh, it is so sad, it'll make you cry. But I didn't think so. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you because it's rated R. Once upon a time in a faraway land lived Darth Plagueis. He was so powerful in the dark side that he could affect the many calories of the Force in order to create muffins. One day he decided to take these muffins to Grandma's house when he lost his way and went to a neat little house. There was a table. On the table were 7 bowls, and on those bowls were mush. Darth Plagueis, instead of tasting each bowl as he would have if perhaps he was a cute little girl with dimples and a rich bureaucratic heritage being a princess, instead decided to eat his muffins and try the bed. Then the 7 dwarves came back. They immediately knew someone was there because the door was open, and searched the house until they found Plagueis. Where is Snow White? They demanded of him. Did the Queen ever tell you what happened to Snow White? She told us plenty, the dwarves said. She told us you killed her. No, I am Snow White, said Darth Plagueis. No, the dwarves cried. She's supposed to be a bootylicious diva. Don't you just love surgery? Darth Plagueis beamed. The dwarves were mad, so they chucked Darth Plagueis out the window, and that was the end of Plagueis. And that never would have happened had his apprentice not given Darth Plagueis the wrong directions. In a way that is ironic, he could direct others but he couldn't direct himself. Mannequin, that is so sad. Now he could create muffins using the Force? Palpatine, yes. Mannequin, how? Palpatine, the dark side of the Force is the pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Mannequin, what kind of abilities? Palpatine, many kinds. Example, the Sith know some mean-ass pinky tricks. Mannequin, and rampant farting? Palpatine, Darth Rufus came up with that one. And no Sith. I mean, no Sith has ever had their license taken away from them for crashing their ship into a 6-mile crater. Mannequin, Force muffins. Palpatine, yes. Mannequin, is it possible to learn this power? Mannequin, not from Betty Crocker. Last edited by Study 3600, March 14, 2024, 3:25 a.m. December 22, 2023, 6:18 p.m. Number 3. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. SC-49 EXT Day. A cookie catamaran flanked by cookie helicopters approaches the tree housing the hologram area. SC-50 int. Kashyyyk Hologram Area Day. Yoga and various Jedi speak via hologram. The discussion includes Obi-Wan, Mannequin, Mace, Age Cooler, Ki-Adi Bundai and Plowloon. Kladi Bundai, Hollow, Palpatine thinks General Greedy is on Yutapu. Mace, Hollow, how could the cameo have come by this information and we know nothing about it? We have had contact with Baron Paranoia and he said no one was there. Mannequin, plot device. Yoga, plot device? Seen one of those since Menace Phantom I have not. Act on this, we must. War this end, General Greedy capture of Wool. Decorp Luahs Euelavisis DNA Exiac. Obi-Wan, does everyone agree? Can we leave soon? I really need to use the fresher. All the Jedi concur. Mannequin, the cameo has requested that I lead this endeavor. They all look at Mannequin, a bit disturbed. Mace, a little peeved, the council will make up its own mind who is to go, not the cameo. Kladi Bundai, yes, this decision is ours to make. Mannequin, angry, will they now? You guys will all be dead by the end of this film, who will be making decisions then, huh? Yoga, excessive foreshadowing, we do not. GL, thank you. Mannequin, standing up, you wanna go? You wanna go? Yoga, with more experience, a master is needed. Mace, ignoring Mannequin, given our resources. Mannequin, interrupting Mace, hello. Anyone listening? Yoga, enjoying your tantrum, we are not. Shut up, you will. Make me demonstrate my acrobatics, do not. Mannequin sits down with a mutinous look on his face. Mace, I recommend we send only one Jedi, volunteers. None of the Jedi move, except for Mannequin, who jumps up and down like a third grader. Mannequin, oh. Pick me. Pick me. Mace, sighing, well, all right then, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. He pulls out straws. Mace, Antid, shortest straw goes and kicks Greedy's ass. Or not. Each council member, shaking down to their boots, picks a straw. As the plot would have it, Obi-Wan McNobi has the shortest straw. Mannequin, muttering, he was not so successful the last time he met Greedy. Whack. Legon, what did I say about muttering? Whack. Obi-Wan shoots Mannequin a look of death. Obi-Wan, and I didn't appreciate that either, my young Padawan learner. Mannequin sarcastic, no offense meant, master, no, none at all. Obi-Wan, why you little? He lunges for Mannequin, knocking him to the floor. They wrestle while the other council members smoke the peace pipe. Obi-Wan, tackling Mannequin, I have the most experience with Greedy's ways of combat. Mannequin, tackling Obi-Wan, oh yeah? Well, I have the most photo ops. OB-UN is shocked. OB-UN, photo ops? Are you serious? Mannequin, yes indeedy. Obi-Wan rolling his eyes, I should have guessed. Yoga, OB-UN, my choice is. Muttering, glad I am that is not I who must go. Whack. Yoga, whacked a Jedi as old as myself, you did. Legon, downright pissed I am. Legon, to himself, oops. Yoga, lucky, you are, that today in a good mood am I. Mace, very well. Council is adjourned. Mannequin and OB-UN are bruised. SC-51 int. Kashi Yayak hologram area day. Yoga puts down his beer, gets out of his chair, and walks to the edge of the platform. Clone Commander Green, the Tinker droids have started up their main power generators. Yoga, then now the time is, Commander. Clone Commander Green, yes, sir. Why is that all I ever get to say? It's just like THA handmaidens, yes, sir, and yes, milady, I'm sick of it. Whack. The battle begins. SC-52 D-Day Normandy Omaha Beach June 6, 1944-6:30 a.m. The first wave of Corporation Alliance and Trader Convention troops approaches the beachhead. Gunfire is heard everywhere, and the first wave takes extreme losses. A Cookie chieftain lets out a roar as the Cookie army rushes to face the Tinker drone army. Corporation Alliance DD floating tanks race across the water against the Cookies and clone troopers. Droid gunships provide air support, while a spider droid emerges from the watery depths. A brave Cookie places a Cookie grenade, which looks like a macadamian nut cookie, on a separatist tank and jumps off just before the tank explodes. From the hologram area, Yoga observes the carnage while chugging a 2-liter of Mountain Dew, code red. SC-53 int. Croissant Patmi's apartment living room early morning. Patmi and OB-UN sit on one of the couches. Mannequin is hiding behind the couch. OB-UN, has Mannequin been to see you? Patmi, several times, rolls her eyes. I was so happy to hear he was accepted on the Jedi Council. OB-UN, yes, but it will make things more difficult for us. He'll be following me around all day long. They laugh. Patmi, you're not just here to say hello, I hope. Smiling. OB-UN, you should be a Jedi, Patmi. Patmi, you're not very good at hiding your feelings. A sound of a bright saber being switched on is heard from behind the couch. OB-UN is startled. OB-UN, did you hear that? The bright saber sound is quickly silenced. Patmi, no, you must be hearing things. OB-UN, smiles, no, I distinctly heard a. Patmi, you must be so tired, let me help you get comfortable. OB-UN, oh yes, that's better. Mannequin, what the, silences himself. OB-UN, neither of you is very good at hiding your feelings either. Patmi, don't give me that look. OB-UN, why not? Patmi, it makes me oh so comfortable. OB-UN, he knows how I feel about you. Patmi, what did he say? OB-UN, nothing. He didn't have to. Patmi is a little flustered. She stands and OB-UN follows. She walks to the balcony. Patmi, I don't know what you're talking about. OB-UN, he knows us both too well. Patmi looks down and doesn't answer. Suddenly she sees a familiar pair of boots peeking out from behind the couch. She motions to OB-UN. They each grab a boot and drag mannequin into view. Padme, what did you think were you doing, Moni? Mannequin, sarcastically, in deep baritone, you should be a Jedi, Padme. Obi-Wan, it's not what you think. Mannequin, sarcastically, in falsetto, it makes me oh so comfortable. Padme and Obi-Wan ignore mannequin. Obi-Wan, continuing, I fear our relationship has confused him. He's changed considerably since we returned. They stand on the balcony and look off at the early morning city. Obi-Wan starts to leave. Padme stays looking off into the distant city. Mannequin, excuse me, getting irate. Obi-Wan, continuing, Padme, I'm not telling the council about any of this. I hope he didn't upset you. Padme, thank you, Obi-Wan. Mannequin, begins pacing back and forth, you, both going to regret this. I swear. LL, OI, LL. Obi-Wan, please do what you can to help him. SC-54EXT Croissantich Padme's apartment early morning. Padme's apartment building is surrounded by the smog-shrouded city of Croissantwich. Padme and C-3PO are looking out the window. C-3PO, I say, I do think I hear some grumbling out there. Something about a dreadful lack of posts, not enough writers, well maybe they have been under a lot of stress. Padme, oh 3PO, you're full of it? They're just lazy. C-3PO, how right you are. SC-55EXT Krogan Clone Landing Platform Day. Mannequin and Obi-Wan walk onto a landing platform overlooking a docking bay. Mannequin, you're going to need me on this one, Master. Obi-Wan, oh, I quite disagree. It's my wild banana chase. Obi-Wan starts to turn and leave. Mannequin, Master. You know how much I love bananas. Take me with you. Please please pretty please. Obi-Wan stops and Mannequin walks over to him. Mannequin, continuing, Master, I've disappointed you. I have not been very appreciative of your training. I have been arrogant and I apologize now, about those bananas, they would make some awesome Force muffins? Oops. Waves hand in front of Obi-Wan, you did not hear any mention of Force muffins. Obi-Wan, I did not hear any mention of Force muffins. You are strong and wise, Mannequin, and I am very proud of you. I have trained you since you were a small boy. I have taught you everything I know. And you have become a, far, greater, Jedi than I could ever hope to be. Mannequin, what was that? You finally admit it? Yes. You said it, bro. Far greater than you could ever begin to dream to hope to wrap your puny little noggin around. Whack. Obi-Wan, but be patient, Mannequin. It won't be long before the council makes you a Jedi Master. Mannequin, oh when? When? Did they tell you? Tell me now. Obi-Wan, until then, it's quite apparent they don't trust your A. Mannequin, who says? Obi-Wan, well Mace Windy for one. Mannequin, note to self. Get Windy good. Obi-Wan starts down the ramp, then turns back. Mannequin grins widely and waves. Mannequin, get Windy. Get Windy. Get Windy. Obi-Wan, continuing, don't worry. I have enough clones with me to get all the bananas you want off Utapau. I think I'll be able to handle the situation even without your help. They talk for a few more minutes before Mannequin watches Obi-Wan depart. Mannequin, Obi-Wan, may the Force be with you. Watch out for them banana peels. Obi-Wan, goodbye, old friend. May the Force be with you. Watch out for Sith Lords in disguise. SC-56 EXT Large Big Whoppin' Sinkhole Day. Obi-Wan lands his starship in Yodapu, Shin Medum comes out to meet him. Tion Medum, welcome Jedi. What brings you here? Obi-Wan, unfortunately the war. Shin Medum, there is no war here unless you bring it with you. Obi-Wan, no, I'm sorry. Mannequin is at home. I'm searching for General Greedy. Tion Medum looks about. Then he whispers to Obi-Wan quietly. Tion Medum, he's here. We are being held hostage. They are watching us. Obi-Wan, General Greedy? Tion Medum, no. The media, oh dear. Cameramen snap pictures. Obi-Wan, I understand. Tion Medum, the 10th level. Thousands of news hounds. Obi-Wan, ah. To the audience, tell your people to take shelter. If you can still walk into another theater. Now is the time. Bad dialogue alert. Runs off. SC-57 EXT Yodapu Observation Deck Day. On a high balcony, Tion Medum looks down on the landing platform. A few steps behind him stands one of General Grievous' bodyguards. They watch the canopy lower. Tlon Medum, I told you, all he wanted was fuel. Bodyguard, what was his name? Tlon Medum, he didn't say. They watch as the blue Jedi fighter takes off. SC-58 EXT Yodapu Day. Obi-Wan also watches the blue starfighter take off. He moves further into the city. 108 EXT Yotapa Stairway Sinkhole Rim Day. Obi-Wan quickly rushes up a stairway cut into the side of the sinkhole. It's hard to see him. In an alcove, he carefully surveys the city, then quickly moves on. 111 int. Yotapa Conference Room Grand Chamber Day. General Gritty stands before the Council of Separatists on a runway in a designer dress, including Nute Gunray, Rune Hako, Poggle the Lesser, Shumai, Sanhil Poo Nudo, Wattumboer, and Passil Argent. Obi-Wan hides above the assembly and watches intently. General Grievous, you like. Turns around and poses, you like. Nute Gunray, safe. Chancellor Palpatine managed to escape your grip, General, without Count Dada. I have doubts about your ability to keep us safe. General Grievous, be thankful, Viceroy, you have not found yourself in my grip. Your ship is waiting. It will take you to Mustafar far away. Obi-Wan is deep in thought. 112 int. Yotapa 10th Level Control Center Day. The Jedi removes his cloak and jumps down behind the general. Obi-Wan, hello, there. General Grievous, General Kenobi, you are a bold one. I find your behavior bewildering. Surely you realize that Autift is doomed, to droids, kill him. Obi-Wan gestures with a finger and some large bulkheads begin to come down towards the chef droids. Greedy, back away. The droids do not back away. Greedy, do as I say, overgrown fax machines. The chef droids all step back and out of the way and Obi-Wan kills all of them after 5 minutes of swashbuckling action. He pulls off his cape, and suddenly has a long, gray beard. Greedy, this foe is beyond any of you. Run. The droids finally back away. Camera cuts to Obi-Wan, who briefly resembles a Balrog of Morgoth. Obi-Wan, your move. Camera cuts to Greedy, who has placed a chess set on a folding table in front of himself. Greedy, you fool. I have been trained in your gaming arts by Magnus Carlsen. He moves a pawn forward. Obi-Wan approaches and moves a pawn forward on the other side. They play for several turns, then Obi-Wan checkmates him within 10 moves. Greedy, frustrated, flips the whole table. Greedy, Jedi slime. Greedy's voice becomes a poor recording of Count Dooku. Greedy, it is obvious that this contest cannot be decided by our knowledge of the boards, but by our skills with the lightsaber. They begin to duel similarly to sport fencers, Greedy holding a single saber with all 4 of his hands simultaneously. 113 int. Oedipu 10th level control center day. More clones rappel into the control center and blast away at the remaining Tinker Droid / Dust Bunnies. The Jedi, who is, indeed, Obi-Wan, cuts down several Tinker Droid / Dust Bunnies to the entrance of the control center. Obi-Wan spots General Greedy racing toward one of the landing platforms in the midst of the battle. General Greedy jumps onto a 2-wheel kid scooter, the kind without a motor, where you have to actually use your foot to propel yourself, God forbid, and propels himself to the edge of the cliff, his bodyguards in fast pursuit. Greedy, to his bodyguards, do you think I'll be able to run this sucker vertically on this sinkhole wall? One of the bodyguards pulls out the owner's manual and thumbs through it. Bodyguard, well, what chapter would that be in? Using your scooter or perhaps, maintenance? Greedy, oh, screw it. He takes off the edge of the cliff, and, cartoon-like, scoots in midair for a few seconds before he falls, screaming passionately. Whack. Oops, wrong scene. He screams crazily. Obi-Wan whistles for his lizard Boga, who runs to him. Obi-Wan jumps on. 117 int. Coruscant Jedi War Room early evening. Mannequin and Mace Windy are conversing with holograms of Ki-A.D.D. Mundi, Ayala Security, Yogurt, and Commander Cozy. Commander Cozy, General Kenobi is engaged to General Greedy. Mace Windy, what? Yogurt, unexpected this is. Mace Windy, cough attachments. Cough. Mannequin, my own master? No way. Commander Cozy, oh did I saw I they're engaged? I meant Obi-Wan has engaged General Greedy. Mannequin, see. I knew it. Mace Windy, Mannequin, go tell the Chancellor the news. His reaction will let us know his intentions. Mannequin, yes, sir, Mr. Windy, sir. Mannequin leaves. Mace Windy speaks to the others. Mace Windy, I smell a plot to destroy the Jedi. Yogurt, sorry. I ate beans today. 118 int. Coruscant Chancellor's office early evening. Mannequin comes running into Palpatine who is working on a photo album. Obi-Wan has engaged Greedy, your lordship. Palpatine, how wonderful. My sincerest congratulations to them both. Mannequin, oh wait. No. They're not engaged. They've engaged. Palpatine, ah. I better take back the fondue pot then. Mannequin, I should be there with him. Palpatine, poor little Mannequin, help me put my photo album together, courtesy of the taxpayers, it'll do you good. Mannequin, okay. Hey. What is this? Pics of Darth Maul as a baby. Pics of Dooku as a baby, has he always had that beard? Pics of you with a chef's hat. Making, gasp muffins. You make force muffins. With the dark side. Palpitating, why, yes, does dance in order to try and seduce mannequin to the dark side. It doesn't work. Mannequin, so you're the Sith Lord. Takes out saber. Palpitating, yes. Are you going to kill me? Mannequin, I should certainly like to. Palpitating, yes, I know you would. I can feel your anger. It makes you strong. Gives you muscles. Mannequin, now everything is clear. Palpitating, all your life you've wanted to be more than a simple Jedi. A man of consequence. A man of conscience. A man with muffins. Mannequin, and Palpitating, let me teach you dark side culinary skills and you will have more muffins than any Jedi before you. Mannequin, I'm going to expose these pics of you to the Jedi. Palpatine, I know you will. But I know you'll be back, you sugar addict, you. 119 EXT Yodapade. Obi-Wan rides that bugger ripping furiously through the bumpy landscape after General Greedy. Suddenly they stop. Red light. Tick-tock. 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 Green light. Obi-Wan chases Greedy furiously again. 123 EXT Yotapa secret landing platform day extending from the wall of a small sinkhole is a secret landing platform with a small Federation fighter sitting in the middle of it. Obi-Wan and General Greedy race out of the tunnel system and onto the landing platform. Obi-Wan yanks on the staff, then jumps off his lizard onto the General's scooter, knocking both warriors to the ground. General Greedy pulls out a laser pistol and fires at Obi-Wan. The Jedi reaches out his hand, grabs the General's electro staff and spins the staff, blocking the laser bolts. Obi-Wan charges General Greedy, swinging the staff and hitting the droid in the stomach, knocking the gun away. General Greedy is hit by the staff, and the Force bends his forearm. He pulls Obi-Wan close to him, and they engage in a furious fight. The electro staff is knocked away. The two engage in hand-to-hand tango. Obi-Wan struggles to avoid the deadly feat off the brutal, unstoppable droid. General Greedy's stomach plate is loose. Obi-Wan grabs it and rips it off, revealing the alien's bra. Greedy is a girl. Silence. Obi-Wan, oh dear. Madam, I'm terribly sorry. General Greedy, eek. General Greedy slaps Obi-Wan. Hoists him over his head, and tosses him across the platform. Obi-Wan dangles off the edge of the platform. He clutches the rim, trying to hold on. The droid then grabs the staff and charges Obi-Wan. At the last second, Obi-Wan reaches out his hand and cries out. Obi-Wan, wait. General Greedy, pause, yes? Obi-Wan, you can't win. It's just not probable. Inconceivable. General Greedy, why ever not? Obi-Wan, because there is no General Greedy in the old trilogy. General Greedy, the old trilogy? What old trilogy? Obi-Wan, you wouldn't know. You're not in them. But I am. That means I have to survive. General Greedy, that's silly. George Lucas will simply have to digitally insert me in it. Raises electro staff. Obi-Wan, frantically, but he won't. General Greedy, pauses again, why? Obi-Wan, because they're already made. General Greedy, what? How could he? Without me. Why? Obi-Wan, because there wasn't any computer capable of creating digital characters that were so lifelike in the 70s. and he didn't want to waste time developing any, when he could make money. General Greedy, what a fink. That's so wrong. That's so evil. That's so mean. He's so Obi-Wan, greedy. General Greedy, yes. A plot hole starts to form out of nowhere. Obi-Wan, but if he's greedy, and you're greedy, then you must be. General Greedy, George Lucas. Obi-Wan, yes. General Greedy, oh, I see now, light of revelation twinkles in Gigi's eyes, twinkle, twinkle. Obi-Wan, and if you're George Lucas, leaps up back onto platform and waves his hands in exasperation to Greedy, and this is a battle scene from your new movie. Why aren't you behind the camera? Gigi, Obi-Wan, honestly. Gigi, I'm so ashamed. Obi-Wan, you've been slacking off. Gigi, het. Obi-Wan, I mean honestly. Your movie has suffered for it? Gigi, well. Obi-Wan, the people you've ticked off with this bilge. The lines you've made me say. Gigi, sorry. Obi-Wan, do you realize what you've done? The plot hole gets bigger. Obi-Wan, you've messed up the fabric of the space-time prequel continuum. Gigi, oh woe is me. Obi-Wan, get behind the camera right now. General Greedy, okay. It's positively gargantuan now. Obi-Wan, move it, Buster. He points to the edge of the cliff. General Greedy runs in the pointed direction, fall off the edge and falls into the plot hole. Obi-Wan, so stupid. AI intelligence. Ha. Obi-Wan brushes himself off. He throws the pistol onto the platform, picks up the electro staff, and jumps. On bugger. At least he thinks he has. But the bugger has gone away. It left on General Greedy's scooter. Thus there is nothing for Obi-Wan to jump on, and he lands on his bum. Obi-Wan, oof. So uncivilized. 124 int. Jedi gunship landing platform early evening. Mace and the Jedi, Agan Kolar, Kit Fisto, and CZTIIN, are preparing to board a Jedi gunship to the Cameo's office. Mannequin enters the hangar. Mannequin, Master Windy, I must talk to you. Mace, what is it, Streetwalker? We are in a hurry. We have just received word that Shrub's troops have captured Sodom Insane that Obi-Wan has destroyed General Greedy. We are on our way to make sure the Cameo returns emergency muffin powers back to the Senate. Mannequin, he won't give up his muffin powers. Cue the Jaws theme. Mannequin, he won't give up his power. He's a Sith muffinman. He knows the power of Force muffins. Windy, how do you know this? Mannequin, aside from the fact that he's been dropping hints ever since episode 1, I caught him looking at a Sith cookbook. Windy, then our worst fears have been realized. We must move quickly to disrupt all communications down there. Mannequin, this rehashing of lines is getting old. Master, the Cameo is very powerful. You will need my help. Only my new powers can save you. Windy, for your own good, stay out of this affair. I sense a great deal of confusion in you, especially because of what you just said. Mannequin, I must go, Master. I can see through the lies of the Jedi. Windy, you better stay. Mannequin, I must fulfill my destiny. Only I can stop you from dying. Windy, no. If what you told me is true, you will have gained my trust, but for now, remain here. And maybe Kid Fatso should guard you and make sure you don't follow me. Mannequin, louder, but I know. Almost hysterical, a tablespoon is 2 teaspoons. Hysterically, 2 cups of flour in Jedi mini muffins. His shout echoes across cornucopia. In his office, Cameo Palatadine hears. Palapatatain, 2 cups of flour? Interesting. He jots it down and puts the paper in a folder marked, Jedi Mini Muffin Recipes. Mannequin, I must go, Master. I must go. Whack. Mace, no. If what you told me is true, I will give you my recipe for pumpkin pie, but for now remain here. Mannequin, sniffling, yes, Master. Mace, wait for us in the council chamber until we return. Mannequin, yes, Master. He perks up, can I decorate it? Mace, we, LLC. Mannequin, sullen muttering, when I was little, we, LLC? Always meant, no. Whack. Legon, if I've told M once, I've told M 100 times. Jab jab, hi. Everyone ignites their sabers. Jab jab, okay, Mesa leavin' now. Windy, wait, can you babysit? Jab jab, thankful to Fistoff the Dark Lord for resurrecting him, Arim, Mesa think about it? Whack. Jab jab, okaday. Windy, Mannequin, wait for us in the Jedi Council chamber until we return. Jab jab, you watch him like a hawk. Jab jab, okaday. Whack. Windy, stop saying that. Jab jab, okada. Whack. Jab jab, sorry. Mannequin watches as the Jedi leave in their ship. 125 int. Korbananat Padme's apartment early evening. Intercut. Padme is alone in her apartment, thinking about Mannequin. Mannequin sits alone in the Jedi Council chamber thinking of Padme's Budash, of Padme. Palpatine, VO, you do know, don't you, if the Jedi destroy me any chance of in the jungle the mighty jungle the lion sleo damn got that stupid song stuck in my head again anyway, Mannequin, remember the muffins. Remember the muffins. Mannequin, drooling, mmm. Force muffins. Padme, I truly, deeply love Boss Nasty, before I die, I want you to know that I love muffins. Deeply. Mannequin, mumbling, what kind of muffins? Palpatine, raisin. See Stinkio, my lady, are you, attracted to droids? Mannequin, I can't do this. There are muffins to be made. Jab Jab sits there in Yoga's chair, watching him, flapping his arms like a hawk. Mannequin, I have to go, Jab Jab. Jab Jab, okay, bye. Mannequin looks at the setting sun. A tear rolls down his cheek. Mannequin, raisin muffins. Mannequin rushes out of the council chamber and to his speeder. The hangar door opens and he lifts off. Hint. Cameo's office night. Mace Windy, Kitty Fisto, Agent Coca-Cola, and Spicy Tin enter the Imperial chambers, confronting the Cameo. Palpatine, Master Jedi. I take it General Greedy has been destroyed. You're here a bit earlier than I anticipated. I've ordered some peas, would you like to stay and have some? Mace Windy, in the name of peace, justice and the Galactic Republic, we proclaim you under arrest. Palpatine, are you threatening me, Master Jedi? Mace Windy, the PDA will decide your fate. Palpatine, burst of anger, I am the PDA. Mace Windy, Not yet. Palpatine, I've been the PTA. You don't remember me, do you, Mace Wald Shamu Windu? Search your thoughts. All the Jedi, Prequel Snidias. Palpatine, hello, boys. Still causing trouble, I see. Mace Windy, no. It's impossible. Palpatine, do you remember the real reason the other students called you Windy? Search your thoughts, Mace Wald. Mace Windy, you are most definitely under arrest. Palpatine, it's detention then. A lightsaber appears in Palpatine's hand. He swoops down and everybody except Mace Windy just stand there and get killed. It's just them. Palpatine, Bonsai. The fighting is fast and furious. Palpy throws Mace against a wall but Mace bounces off of it. EXT shot. Mannequin runs and leaps into a speeder and drives off. Cut back to Palpy and Mace throwing things at each other using the Force and brilliantly using the Force to deflect the things they throw at each other. A pencil sharpener hits Palpy. Mace points and starts to laugh and a photograph on Palpy's desk hits him in the face. EXT shot, Mannequin is in traffic. The little old lady in front of him just won't drive. Mannequin, sticking his head out his car window, hey. Hey. Little old lady, just listens to classic music and smiles not noticing or paying any attention to Mannequin whatsoever. Back to Palpy and Mace, they're both sitting in chairs sipping tea and having pleasant conversation. They notice that the camera is back on them. Palpy and Mace, crap. They leap up and start fighting again. Back to Mannequin. Mannequin reaches the building. The door is locked. Heroically he plunges his lightsaber into the door like Qui-Gon Wind had done back in the Phantom Menace silly version. A pizza delivery guy walks past Mannequin and turns the handle on the door and walks in. Mannequin looks embarrassed and runs past him. Mannequin sees Mace Windy and Palpy fighting. Suddenly Palpy drops his saber. Palpy, I'm too weak. Mace Windy, you Sith disease. I'm finishing this now. Mannequin, Sith disease. Cameo, you're sick? Are you alright? Do you have avian flu? What's wrong? Mace Windy, I've diagnosed his symptoms as purpurlitzabrupiaurbutitis and this, Ignite Saber, is the cure. Palpy, please don't kill me. Mannequin, stop. I need him. He owes me money. Mace Windy, tough luck kid. Mannequin, wait. It's not the Jedi way. Mace Windy, oh. Mannequin, yeah. I used 2 lightsabers on Dudu. Hands Mace Windy his lightsaber. Mace Windy, oh. Yeah. Thanks kid. Palpatine, Mannequin. Mannequin, oh yeah. Grabs lightsaber back and accidentally cuts off Mace's hand. Mace, now why did you do that? Palpatine, oh look. This is funny, the black Jedi is on the light side, and the white Sith is on the dark side. Bwahahaha. Mace Windy. Palpy, kill him. Mace, but he's unarmed. Palpy, there you are with your wicked sense of humor again. Such a wicked joke. Mace, do I have to listen to it? Can't I say something? Palpatine, oh, that's a riot. A black Jedi on the light side and a white Sith on the dark side, ahahahaha. Mace, arg. Gentlemen, I have decided that I actually want to jump out this fine window right here. GL, you can't get your contract. I want to insert you in the sequels. Mace, oh yes I can. He jumps. Don't worry folks, he'll be back someday. Mannequin, what have I done? GL, you're fulfilling your contract. Mannequin, I shouldn't have laughed at Mace's expense with you. Palpatine, your mother never told you about your father. Mannequin, she said she just had me without a father. Palpatine, Mannequin, I am your father. It was the night the 12th Fleet passed through the 4th Quadrant ed. I think that is the wrong numbers, anyone who read the TPMHV correct me and I'll edit the right numbers in study 3600. We were at a soiree she hosted for Gardola the Hutt. She was pretty drunk and when I kissed her mouth it reeked of pizza and DOM Paragons. 9 months later she contacted me on Nubio and told me I had gotten her a little preggers. She told you and Ligon the lie that there was no father to cover my tracks. Join me and I will complete your training. We can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy. Join me and we can rule the galaxy as father and son. Mannequin, Niels, I pledge myself unto you this day and will submit to your teaching and authority, father. Chin places both hands upon Mannequin's head. Chin, henceforth you shall be known as Darth Vacuous. Lord Vacuous, you may rise. Vacuous, rises. What do you ask of me, master? And how do I make muffins? Chin, the secret to Sith muffinry we shall learn together. Go to the Mustafar faraway system. Wipe out Viceroy Raygun and the other separatist leaders. Mannequin, and what of the other Jedi spread throughout the galaxy? Chin, they shall be dealt with chain codes. Soon we will have peace, and the Jedi in pieces. Go to the Jedi Temple and murder a whole bunch of innocent children to save your wife. She won't mind, in fact, she will thank you. Have I ever lied to you before? Do what must be done and show no mercy. These Jedi are relentless. Once they learn what has transpired here, it will be endless war without end. They must be stopped. They are traitors. Vacuous, as you wish, my father and lord. Palpatine, on phone, order 66. Clone Trooper, is that the bacon and cheese combo? Palpatine, yes. And if you kill the Jedi that brings it, I'll let you keep the toy. Clone Trooper, yay. Order comes. Darth Vacuous brings bag to his master. Palpatine, looking in the bag, Lord Vacuous. Darth Vacuous, yes, master. Palpatine, looks at him accusingly, Fries. 131 int. Coruscant Jedi Temple entry night. Mannequin goes to the temple with a battalion of clown troopers. Int. Coronation Jedi Temple room full of scared, huddled, innocent children. Ray Shields and Jander Tarvin escort children onto a waiting ship before Mannequin arrives. Mannequin enters to find them all gone. He sees a note left behind. He reads it, see you on Mufasa. I'm going to help Obi-Wan kick your Sith, punk. December 22, 2023, 6:21 p.m. Number 4. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. 132 EXTO Optapu 10th level landing platform day. The battle between the clones and the droids rages through the sinkhole. Obi-Wan rides up to Clown Commander Cootie. Obi-Wan, contact your troops. Tell them to move to higher levels. Cootie, peace. Obi-Wan, what? Cootie, oh, I have your saber. You dropped it? Obi-Wan takes it. Obi-Wan, thanks. Peace. Cootie, would you like fries with that? Obi-Wan, do you need a clone doctor? Cootie, carry on. Obi-Wan shakes his head. He rides up the cliff on his lizard. Then Cootie's holocom unit is activated and we see a holo of Darth Chin. Cootie starts joking. Chin, you left out the fries, you idiot. You beamed my cheeseburger and no fries. Cootie, gawk. Sorry master. Chin releases him. Chin, execute Order 69. Cootie, at once, my lord. Suddenly all the clones start killing each other and the droids all dance. Chin, oops. I mean Order 71. Cootie, oh. Duh. He gestures towards Obi-Wan. Cootie, blast him. Obi-Wan falls into a stagnant marsh, out of sight of the clowns. Obi-Wan, gawk. PHT. Ick. Int. Coronation Jedi Temple room full of scared, huddled, innocent children. Ray Shields and Jander Tarvin escort children onto a waiting ship before Mannequin arrives. Mannequin enters to find them all gone. He sees a note left behind. He reads it, see you on Mufasa. I'm going to help Obi-Wan kick your Sith, punk. EXT Mosquito Dawn. The sky slowly awakens to the crystal world of Mosquito. A battle rages. Clown troops battle the droid armies across a bridge. Ki-Adi Money uses his bright saber to deflect enemy fire. Clone Commander Bakura, THX 1138, exits a gunship near the entrance to the city. He rallies his troops to attack the city, then gets a message on his comm link. Darth Chin, time for Order 87. Bakura, okay. The clones all start doing the chicken dance. The robots do, what else, the robot. Darth Chin, man. I mean Order 72. Bakura, I can't do that in a PG-13 rated film, master. Chin, oh, right. 71, then. Bakura, yes, my lord, at once. The clown commander looks to the main plaza of the city where Ki-Adi leads the charge. The clones drive him to the bridge then force him off. They push a boulder after him. Surviving this, first Jedi rule, survive, after all, he easily swims away dodging blaster fire from the clones. Bakura, idiot. We could have shot him. Clone Captain copy of copy, sorry, sir. EXT follow ya Forest Day. A column of clown walkers marches across the forest floor. The Jedi i.e. security and her clown troops brace for an ambush. Jab jab rinks, steady, steady. AYE, what are you doing here? That's my line. Jab jab, my no. Mesa going away now, okaday. Clone Commander Blight moves up behind the Jedi. They look around. AYE, do you think they're droids? Blight, no, but that's an awfully annoying glub glub over there. AYE, I agree. Suddenly all the clowns point their guns at the Jedi. AYE, thinking fast, I'll give you all 30,000 Republic dactaries apiece if you hunt down that glub glub over there and bring me his head. Right from the Jedi treasury. They all run after the glub glub. AYE, idiots. There is no Jedi treasury. She flees. EXT Kato Nematota Clone Fighter Cockpit Day. Clown watches a hologram of Darth Chin. Chin, I haven't gotten this right yet, so pay attention, Order 71. Clown, what do you want me to Order 71 of, Master? Chin, the Jedi. Kill the blasted Jedi? Clown pilots attempt to knock PLO Raccoon out of the sky. PLO, sensing danger immediately. After all, do you think a wise Jedi Master would implicitly trust a bunch of clones, mono Evers away safely, taking a few clones out in the process? EXT Salami Shami Forest Day. 3 speeder bikes race through the forest, a Jedi Soustala is in the lead. The 2 clones following her attempt to drop back to get a clear shot at her but do not see the big tree behind them. They explode in a big fireball. GL, what about all the continuity issues these surviving Jedi will cause? Study 3600, oh boo-hoo. EXT Kashu Edge of Village Day. A clown trooper comes up behind Yoga but he just turns around and says, "Yoga, there's no danger here. We made it after all." Clown trooper explodes. SC in Coruscant, I'd give it a parody name but this is a pretty serious scene here, Padme's apartment night. See Stinkio and Padme look out the apartment window. Stinkio, the cameo's office indicated that Mannequin has returned to the Jedi Temple to take care of some busyness with the children there. "Don't worry, my lady, he'll protect them." Padme, I have word from Jedi Master Jander Tarvin Mannequin tried to slaughter them. Stinkio, I'm so confused. EXT Cashew, hills overlooking lake, dusk. Yoga stands with 2 cookies, Chunkalunk and Taffy. Yoga, goodbye Chunkalunk and Taffy, miss you, I will. Good friends you are, even if you really smell. For your help. Chunky barks and yells angrily at Yoga. Yoga, okay, you don't smell. But I would recommend a bath for both of. Chunky and Taffy move threateningly towards Yoga, and Yoga runs toward the cookie pod, jumps in, and takes off. Hint. Cookie pod, cockpit. Yoga downs a bottle of Surge and throws the bottle on the floor. EXT Captain and Cityscape Pre-Dawn. The city planet is covered in a hazy glow. A column of black smoke arises from the distance. Bailey Smith's speeder flies overhead, straight toward the smoke. EXT Correct Stance, Jedi Temple Landing Platform Pre-Dawn. Jedi younglings are busy slaughtering clown troops and putting their bodies in a big bonfire, thus the smoke. Bailey Smiths lands his speeder on a Jedi Temple platform. 4 Jedi younglings stand guard at the entrance to the temple. Bailey gets out of his speeder and walks toward the younglings. Bailey, what's going on here? Jedi Youngling 1, there's been a rebellion. The clown troopers have gone nuts. Don't worry, the situation is under control. Bailey, thank God. Jedi Youngling 2, you had better go and do what you can to help the Jedi. The clones are trying to kill us for some reason. Bailey, and so I must. I never trusted them anyway. Bailey gets in his speeder, which takes off into the cityscape. EXT Yodapu Edge of Sinkhole Late Day. Obi-Wan hides as 2 clown troops approach. Clown Troop 1, did you find Obi-Wan? Troop 2, sir, no one could have survived that fall. Troop 1, then you don't know Obi-Wan McNobi. He survived much greater falls. Troop 2, then let's keep searching. Obi-Wan, to himself, what's gotten into these troops? Why are they trying to kill me? Troop 2, did you hear something, sir? Troop 1, that's just Obi-Wan talking to himself again. Troop 2, okay, let's keep searching. Obi-Wan, under his breath blooming idiots. Hint. Obi-Wan Starfighter Yodapu Late Day. Hint. Mustafar Faraway Main Control Center Day. A hologram of Darth Chin is in the center of the room. Newt Raygun and the rest of the Separatist coalition, led by Count Dooku's disembodied head on a spider body, preserved by dark side energy, and the Night Sisters by Darth Bludgeon, not present, who convinced the sisters to give Dooku another chance after he and General Greedy attacked Dinty Moore during the Clown Wars, and Thanos, who now has all 5 Infinity Stones in his gauntlet, watched Chin. Nude, this plan has gone as you had promised, my lord. Chin, you have done well, Velcro. When my new apprentice, Darth Vacuous, arrives, he will wipe you out. All of you. All the separatists except Dooku and Thanos look at each other with fear and trepidation, sweating bullets, as all the exit doors slam shut and lock from the outside. Chin, you are all royally screwed. The hologram disappears. Dooku, fear not, my friends. When this Vacuous arrives, we'll be ready for him. A plot hole opens up above their conference table. Out of it falls General Greedy, onto the top of the table. Dooku, you're just in time, for a battle royale. Int. Obi-Wan Starfighter Udapalate. Hologram of Bailey Smits, Master McNoby. Obi-Wan, Senator Smits. My clown troops turned on me. I need help. Bailey, we have just rescued Master Yoda. It appears this ambush has happened everywhere. At first the clowns were inept, having not tried killing Jedi, they were not able to at first, but they have apparently gotten at least a little better at killing them. So far, 5 Jedi have died at their hands, making these clones a real threat. We're sending you our coordinates. EXT Coral Skunk Padme's apartment pre-dawn. Padme stands before the window of her living room, watching the plume of smoke from the Jedi Temple, confused, befuddled and scared. Stinkio enters from the bedroom. Stinkio, may I put my hand on one of your breasts, my lady? Padme, no way. I have clones, Mannequin and Obi-Wan for that. You keep your hands off me, here. Stinkio, nuts? Speaking of Mannequin, he's here. By the way, my lady, I'm not blind, you know. Padme, then from now on, stay in the living room when I'm disrobed. Pervert of a droid. Stinkio, I am fully functional, you know. Programmed in multiple techniques. Padme, what do I look like, Lieutenant Yar? Stay here while I go to my hubby. Stinkio, as you wish. Winks. Padme, ugh. EXT Koro Shrimp Scampi Padme's apartment veranda pre-dawn. Padme rushes onto the veranda as Mannequin exits his plucky lime green color Jedi Starfighter. They embrace. Padme, are you alright? I heard that you tried to kill Jedi younglings. Mannequin, lies, Padme. I was there killing clones. Padme, that's good. I was afraid you'd turn to the dark side or something. Mannequin, nah, baby. Let's make some serious love before I go to Mustafar far away to kick some major separatista there and end this war. Padme, you know your macho-ness turns me on, honey babe. Grabs Mannequin by the hand, let's go to bed. Int. Padme's apartment correctant, morning. Caption, 2 hours and a half later. Mannequin and Padme are on a couch, talking. Stinkio interrupts. Stinkio, my lady, I'm not deaf, either. Padme, shut it, goldenrod. Mannequin, what's he talking about? Padme, he wants me. Stinkio, well, I never. Mannequin, enraged, if you ever touch my wife, I'll melt you down after slicing off your arms and legs with my bright saber and shoving them into your eye sockets, you hear me? Stinkio, I'll shut off my audio sensors next time you make love to your wife. Mannequin, good. Because I am your maker. I brought you into this world, and I sure as hell can take you out of it. Are we understood? Stinkio, understood. R2D2, beeps. See Stinkio, what is going on? R2D2, you're going with Master Mannequin to unclassified world? R2D2, beeps. Stinkio, you can't be any more confused than I am. Take care, my friend. Patme watches from a window as Mannequin boards his ship, and takes off. EXT Alderane's Starcruiser space. Obi-Wan's ship docks with Bailey Smith's Starcruiser. 164 int. Aldrane's Starcruiser hallway day. The door to the main hallway slides open. Obi-Wan enters and is greeted by Yoga and Bailey Smiths. The three walk down the hallway. Bailey Smiths, you made it? Phew, that was close. I'm still shaken. Yoga, Master Kenobi, dark times are these. But damn, why so bright in here it is. What's with all the white? Bailey Smiths, we're the good guys, remember? Can you picture Darth in white? I think not. Obi-Wan, you were attacked by your clones, also. Yoga, with the help of the cookies, barely escape, I did. But seen it, you should have. When I jumped up on his shoulder, laughed the whole audience did. Seriously hilarious it was. Slaps his leg and jumps around. Obi-Wan, any other Jedi survive? Yoga, most. But the clowns are slowly but surely getting better and better at hunting Jedi. Soon, there will be few Jedi left if this rate keeps up. Start from small things, large things often do. Now 15 Jedi have died by our last count. Tomorrow, it may be up to 100. Obi-Wan, I'm thinking in particular of Mannequin. It would save me a lot of blood, sweat, and tears if he were already offed. Oops. Never mind, forget what I just said. Bailey Smiths, I saw thousands of troops in an big bonfire made by some of the younglings at the Jedi Temple. But rumor has it one Puoan temple guard turned on the rest of the temple guards and slaughtered them. I was so scared. I've still got goosebumps, see. Obi-Wan, have we had any contact from the temple? Yoga, received a coded retreat message, we have. Bailey Smiths, it requests all Jedi to return to the temple. It says that the war is over and there will be peace. Yogurt, huh? Peace. I'm hungry, good that sounds. Obi-Wan, well, then we must go back. If there are other stragglers, they will get our peace. Bailey Smiths, it's too dangerous to return. Scary. Mean people might hurt me. Yoga, suggest dismantling the coded signal, do you? Obi-Wan, duh, master. There are too many P's at stake here, and we need a clearer picture of what has happened. Yoga, duh. He waves his stick and it hits Bailey in the head. Bailey Smiths, oh we. He rubs his head, and his elbow hits Obi-Wan in the face. Obi-Wan, wise guy. Smacks Yoga. Yoga, anyuk anyuk anyuk. A Three Stooges style fight ensues. Int. Cruiser cockpit. The Republic cruiser heads toward Crescent. Obi-Wan, Bailey, Yoga, and two pilots sit in the cockpit. Pilot, we are receiving a message from the Cameo's office, sir. Bailey, send it through. Pilot, yes, sir. The pilot pushes some buttons. Mama Missing in action appears on screen. Mama missing in action. Senator Smits, the Supreme Cameo of the Republic requests your presence at a special session of Congress. Bailey, tell the cameo I will be there. Mama missing in action. Very well. He will be expecting you. Mamma Mia's image disappears from the screen. Bailey, it could be a trap. Admiral Fishhead, it's a trap. Princess Lee, Marcus, don't, it's a trap. It's a trap. Obi-Wan, I don't think so. He probably wants to distribute free cans of peas. He did say there will be peas. Yoga, if a special session of Congress there is, easier for us to enter the Jedi Temple it will be, and we will have all the peas we could ever eat. There will be plenty of peas to go around for all. Obi-Wan's stomach rumbles audibly. Obi-Wan, peas go good in tuna and noodles. Can I make tuna and noodles to go with our peas? Yoga, that sounds like a plan. EXT Mustafar far away space. Mannequin's Jedi starfighter heads for the hazy blood-red planet of Mustafar far away. EXT Mustafar far away landing platform day. Mannequin lands. His cockpit opens as R2-D2 pops from the ship with a happy beep. Potato dangerous, that's right, happy beeps. Mannequin, R2, stay with the ship. Int. Mustafar far away control room. The door opens and Mannequin appears in the doorway. Greedy and Dudu in unison, Mannequin. You're Darth Vacuous. Mannequin's power passes through the air to close the door. He ignites his bright saber. Dudu, Greedy, attack. Mannequin, finally a bright saber duel between Mannequin Streetwalker and General Greedy. Thanks, George, for never writing us one in your scripts. Thanks, Study 3600, for being kind enough to match us up in a duel like George never cared to and Dave Filoni couldn't. Study 3600, you're welcome. Well, fight already. Munches popcorn. Vacuous and Greedy strike swords tit for tat masterfully, arm, 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 two arms met by Mannequin's blade at once, arm, three arms met at once, Greedy starting to also wield a fifth saber with one of his feet, plus his forearms, and still Vacuous blocks each blow, but it is a stalemate, until Dudu joins in the fray with 6 sabers in addition to Greedy's 5, and Mannequin still fends off every blow and makes some counter blows of his own, lopping off 2 of Dudu's mecha legs, and 1 of Greedy's arms, yet Mannequin in the meantime has managed to impale Newt through his throat out the back of his Nematodan skull and slice and dice every other separatist leader except Thanos, who threatens Mannequin with snapping his fingers if he comes anywhere near him, and Mannequin turns every tinker drone in the room into a scrap heap. Mannequin's power passes through the air to open the door as the 3 combatants and 1 threatening observer take the battle out of doors. Int. Crescent Roll Jedi Temple main entrance late day. A dozen clown troopers stand guard at the entrance of the Jedi Temple. Yoga makes a sound like a crate dragon and they all seem and run off with their arms flailing in the air. Obi-Wan, I'm going to have to use that trick someday. Yoga, dismantle the coded signal quickly so we can get our peas and make our noodle dish. I bought plenty of chicken of the sea tuna and Hellman's mayonnaise it's in my satchel. Obi-Wan, I bought 8 boxes of Barilla elbow macaroni. Yoga, then let's go. EXT Croissant which senatorial building sunset. The ugly, blocky senatorial hothouse building with concrete walls, a flat asphalt roof and no windows or ventilation looms over the city. The endless traffic continues to clutter the skyline. Int. Senatorial Chamber Place de Cornel Shant. Palpatine, the Jedi Rebellion had been foiled, leaving my face hideously damaged. Random senator, you need Botox. Palpatine force lightnings him. The unfortunate senator screams and dies as his pod crashes on the floor of the Senate and explodes. Palpatine waves his hand. Palpatine, you didn't see that. Entire Senate chamber, we didn't see that. Palpatine takes breath to fill lungs. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. The people of the earth will soon realize that Germany under National Socialism does not desire the enmity of other people. I want once again to be a prophet. If the international finance jury inside and outside of Europe should succeed in plunging the people of the earth once again into a world war, capitalism has neither the capacity nor the morality, nor the ethics to solve the problems of poverty. There is no heaven or hell. There is just us. Ours is the kingdom. The instruments of war do have a role to play in preserving the peace. And yet this truth must coexist with another, that no matter how justified, war promises human tragedy. Great ambition is the passion of great character. I am not afraid of an army of sheep with a lion in the lead, but of an army of lions with a sheep in the lead. I am that lion. I came. I saw. I conquered. So I am declaring myself emperor of a dynasty that shall endure for 1,000 years, for a safe and a secure society. There will be peace. He who would live must fight. He who doesn't wish to fight in this world, where permanent struggle is the law of life, has not the right to exist. Communism deprives no man of the power to appropriate the products of society. All that it does is to deprive him of the power to subjugate the labor of others by means of such appropriation. Cheers and applause from the proletariat. SC___ Senate Chamber Coruscanti Rex Senate Box. Padme is Googling on her smartphone. Padme, to her aides, cool. I found over 5 references to various dictators in his speech. Oh, am I supposed to be lamenting about the death of liberty? Oh, boo-hoo, this republic was already going down the tubes anyway, this was just the next step. SC____ Mustafar far away outside main control room day. As Mannequin continues to fight Dudu and Greedy, they pause so Mannequin can lean back his head and administer yellowing eye drops to his eyes with an eyedropper, and then he turns his head and we see his eyes are Sith yellow. Mannequin cuts 2 of Greedy's sabers in half and cuts off yet another of Dudu's spider legs, but they continue to make more than a match for Vacuous. SC____ int Coruscantily clad Senate Chamber sunset, though we can't tell. Palpatine, the war is over. The separatists are defeated. The Jedi who betrayed us will be hunted down and destroyed. Random senator, but the Jedi are the guardians of peace and Juakak. He collapses. Palpatine, waves hand, I didn't see that. Everyone except Rebel Alliance members, I didn't see that. Padme, to herself, bulls. SC____ int Coruscant Temple of Doom Night. Yoga and Obi-Wan make their way through the temple, killing hundreds of clones with glee, having a clone-killing good time. Yoga and Obi-Wan walk through the temple until they come across a note left for an unknown would-be assassin, see you on Mufasa. I'm going to help Obi-Wan kick your Sith, punk Jander_Tarvin. Obi-Wan, thank God the younglings survived. Yoga, but whom was this note left for? SC____ EXT Mustafar far away aka Mufasa Knight. As Mannequin, aka Darth Vacuous, Dudu, and Greedy continue to fight furiously, they are interrupted by a whoosh as a large purple ship lands, and a man steps out of the open hatch. It is Jedi Master Jander_Tarvin. Tarvin, oh, I see Obi-Wan's not here yet. And I thought you two were dead. I'll get back in my ship and show up in the middle of the real fight. Toodles. He gets back in his ship, and it takes off. SC ___ int Corona 19 Temple of Doom Computer Room Night. Obi-Wan stands in a large computer area as Yoga looks on, in the hatchway to the main control center. Obi-Wan, I've hacked into the mainframe with virus software and recalibrated the code telling every Jedi that it's safe to come back here and there is no danger, Master. Yoga, a blooming idiotic buffoon, you are, Nabo. Supposed to tell them the opposite, you were. Obi-Wan, oops, Master. Well, it's irreversible now, so good luck with that. Where are those peas Palpatine promised? Yoga, a good question, that is. Hungry, I am. Noodles and tuna wait for no one, they do. Obi-Wan, well, we could always make it without the peas. Yoga, rolls eyes, to cook, where did you learn, Obi-Wan? SC ___ in Temple of Doom Control Center Night. Obi-Wan enters the main control center with Yoga and heads for the hologram area. Yoga, if into the security recordings you go, find our missing peas, you may. Also who our mysterious assassin is, you may find out. Obi-Wan, good idea, Master. Obi-Wan uses a screwdriver to remove a panel, then flips some switches. He sees a hologram of Mannequin Streetwalker finding the note and saying, "Oh, no, my master is going to kill me." Obi-Wan, it can't be, there were never any peas at all. Our tuna and noodles are going to be bland. Yoga, more importantly, young Streetwalker, to the dark side turned, has he? I can buy some peas at Aldi's, no worries. In the hologram, a dark-robed Sith Lord enters. He slaps Mannequin to the floor and screams at him, "Why the hell are the younglings still alive, you idiot?" In reply, Mannequin says, "Sorry, Master, I tried," to which the Dark Lord replies, "Why do I have the feeling you're going to be the death of me?" Then Mannequin says, "Master Snidius, you're my father. I would never dream of killing you," which enrages the Sith Lord, who says, "That's Darth Chin to you, boy. Now, Lord Vacuous, go bring peace to the Empire." Obi-Wan watches in horror. His stomach rumbles. Obi-Wan, that brat. He's not saving any peace for us. I'll show him. Obi-Wan switches off the hologram. The two Jedi stand in silence for a few moments. Yoga, destroy the Sith, we must. He emphasizes must by pounding his cane onto the floor. After we go to Aldi's, then make our food. Past supper time, it is. Obi-Wan, send me to kill Mannequin. I'm gonna kill that little punk. Yoga, yes, and destroy the Emperor, I will. Only I possess enough strength to put that AH in an early grave. Obi-Wan, I'll head to Mufasa right after we eat, but first I need to visit someone. May the Force be with you, Master Yoga. SC ___ int Court Von tonight Padme's apartment night. A Washington, D.C. 0052 intergalactic planetary intergalactic another dimension speeder pulls up to the veranda landing of Padme's apartment. SC ___ EXT Corvettian Padme's apartment veranda night. The cockpit of the sleek yellow galactic speeder opens, and a hooded figure emerges and walks onto the veranda. An alarm goes off deep in the apartment. The figure stops before a security curtain that protects the veranda and approaches the figure. "See Stinkio, hello, might I help you? Oh, it's you, Master McNoby. Come in, quickly." The security curtain disappears, and the figure lifts his hood. It is Obi-Wan. The alarms stop sounding. Obi-Wan and Padme run into each other's arms, embrace and kiss passionately. He puts his hand on her stomach. Obi-Wan, it's twins. And they're kicking. I'm going to be a father again soon. Padme suddenly slaps him across the face twice. Whack. Whack. Padme, what ya mean, again? Obi-Wan, oh, you know, there was that thing with Duchess Satin the Sparkling Diamond, and for a few days with her sister Bo-Katana Crazy. But those were just flings, darling. You're the only one for me. Padme, oh, Obi-Wan, always the ladies' man. Oh, kiss me, you fool. And Stinkio. Stinkio, yes, Mistress Padme. Padme, turn off your audio and visual sensors. Stinkio, sighs heavily, as you wish, my lady. 4 hours later. Obi-Wan and Padme lay in bed together, Obi-Wan smoking a cigarette. Obi-Wan, so let me get this straight, you knew that Mannequin had turned to the dark side before me? And you didn't contact me? Padme, I was busy in the Senate, and had to maintain radio silence lest the Empire found out I knew. You know, dear, that if I could have found a way to tell you, you'd be been the first to know. Obi-Wan, then you know why we have to go to Mufasa. You can try talking some sense into him while I'm busy strangling him to death. Padme, you can't kill him. I'm going to Mustafar far away alone. As soon as I get my clothes back on. SC____EXT Mufasa Night. The endless epic battle rages on. The score is heavy with tracks by the Misfits and Nirvana. Mannequin tries bringing a wall of lava down on Count Dooku, but he counters with a pushback that sends all the lava back into the river. General Greedy tries attacking Mannequin from behind while Mannequin is distracted, but Mannequin parries each blow behind him with ease because he's cool like that. Last edited by Study 3600, September 6, 2024, 7:13 a.m. December 22, 2023, 6:24 p.m. Number 5. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. SC____EXT Corona landing platform night. A Nubio starship rests on a landing platform in the vast congestion of Coruscant. Padme gets out of her speeder, followed by Captain Typhoon and Stinkio. Captain Typhoon, my lady, let me come with you. Padme, look, pal. Why are you still alive even? You were supposed to have been killed off in Attack of the Clones Humorous version. What gives? Oh. She grins wickedly, there was no danger at all. We made it. Typhoon explodes. Padme boards the ship. A shadow moves out from under the ship. SC_____int Nubio Star Cruiser. Obi-Wan hides himself in the refrigeration closet and uses the Force to close the door, stowing away. SC_____EXT space. The Nubio cruiser comes out of hyperspace right in the middle of a huge space battle. The Clone Wars are still going on. Study 3600, sorry, my lady, I forgot to have your husband shut the droid armies down. This may be going on for a long time yet. Padme, it's okay, I'm used to it by now. She jumps back into hyperspace. SC_____EXT space. The X-Queen's ship approaches Mufasa. SC_____int Nubio Starship. As Creepio Stinkio sings its baby baby time, Padme breaks down in tears, the painful reality setting in. SC_____EXT Mustafar Faraway Night. The fighting is once again interrupted by the arrival of Padme's ship. It lands next to Mannequin's plucky green starfighter. Elated, Mannequin runs up to the ship as the ramp lowers. Padme runs up to him. Mannequin, Padme, I saw your ship. They embrace. Padme, oh, Mannequin. Mannequin, it's all right, you're safe now. What are you doing out here? Padme, when we were making love on Coruscant earlier today, I could sense the dark side in you. You didn't fool me when you denied trying to slaughter younglings. I'm here to bring you back to the light before it's too late. Obi-Wan. Mannequin, I don't want to hear about Obi-Wan. He turned against me. Don't you turn against me. We can make things how we want them to be. I can slay the Emperor and we can rule together as King and Queen of the universe. Padme, Mannequin, all I want is your love. Mannequin, love won't save you, Padme. Only muffins can. Padme, what the hell? Come away with me to Nubio. We can raise our children in the lake country. Mannequin, don't you see, we don't have to run away anymore. I have brought peace to the Republic. Want some? They're good in casseroles. I can make muffins and casseroles for us and our children. We'll never go hungry again. Raisin muffins. Padme, I don't believe what I'm hearing. Obi-Wan was right. You've changed. I don't know you anymore. Mannequin, you're breaking my heart. I'll never stop loving you, but you are going down a path I can't follow. Mannequin, because of Obi-Wan? Padme, because of what you've done. What you plan to do. Stop now. Come back. I love you. Mannequin, seeing Obi-Wan, liar. Padme turns around and sees Obi-Wan standing in the doorway of the Nubio cruiser, a frozen popsicle of a man, teeth chattering. Padme, no. Mannequin, you're with him. You were cheating all along. You've betrayed me. Padme, no. Mannequin. I swear. Mannequin reaches out, and Padme grabs her throat as she starts to choke. Obi-Wan, let her go, Mannequin. Mannequin, what have you and she been up to? Obi-Wan, let her go. I'm frozen, hey, let's cue a song. Frozen music starts up. Mannequin, singing as he continues to choke Padme, the fire glows bright on this planet tonight, not a blade of grass to be seen. A galaxy gripped in turmoil, and I'm choking the ex-queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I've tried. Mannequin, conted, singing, you'll never take her on a date. Obi-Wan said it wouldn't be so great. Conceal, don't feel, your feelings for that girl. Padme, singing and gasping for air. Let me go. Let me go. You're choking me to death. Let me go. Let me go. I'm losing all my breath. Obi-Wan, singing, can't you see what your love for power has done? You're your worst enemy. Mannequin, my power passes through the air to choke my wife. The woman lied to me that I have loved for my whole life. She's likely sleeping with my master every night. I'm going to kill this girl. Then you and me, we gonna fight? Meanwhile, Thanos is snapping his fingers to the music. First one half of the universe's people disappear, then the other half, then one half comes back, then the next. When Obi-Wan reappears, he is thawed again. Dudu, cut that S out, you damned fool. Thanos, oh, sorry. Do continue your song, please. It's rather lovely. Obi-Wan, singing, you need to let her go and face me like a man. Mannequin, singing, drops Padme, okay, she's on the ground. Come kill me if you can. Michael Buffer walks in between Mannequin and Obi-Wan. Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to rumble. Obi-Wan, you have allowed this Dark Lord to twist your mind until you have become the very thing you swore to destroy. They circle each other until Obi-Wan is near Padme. He checks her pulse. Mannequin, not another lecture, Obi-Wan. You're not my master or my brother anymore. I see through the lies of the Jedi. Obi-Wan, what lies? Mannequin, that Grand Masters and Masters only have councils every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. That Yoga never used to be a drunk. That Master Windy hates donuts. That Master Kadi money never bets on Fathy or races on Cantonite, and that he only sleeps with one of his wives. That light purple is really pink. That there are no such things as flying pigs. Obi-Wan, actually, that last one is true. Those Realithian pigs just jump really high and far. Mannequin, I have brought peace, justice, freedom, and security to my new empire. Obi-Wan, your new empire. Mannequin, don't make me kill your A. Obi-Wan, Mannequin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy. Mannequin, if you're not with me, you're with my enemies. Obi-Wan, only a Sith Lord deals in absolutes. Mannequin, isn't that an absolute? Are you a Sith Lord? Obi-Wan, yeah, call me Darth, I am kicking your A. Ignites his bright saber. Mannequin, you will try. Mannequin ignites his bright saber. Obi-Wan throws off his outer cloak. Mannequin lashes out at Obi-Wan, and they begin to fight. Although it's only in the script and not the film, Anakin suddenly begins throwing containers at Obi-Wan using the Schwartz. There is no mention in the script about how Obi-Wan responds to this container attack, however, but we'll say he had a tough time handling it. These projectiles struck him in the face 3 times because we know Obi-Wan can take a hit well. They work their way off the landing platform and into the main entry hallway. Mannequin kicks. Wee-oh-oh-osh. Jander_Tarvin's ship lands. The gangway ramp lowers. Jander Tarvin steps out. Tarvin, where's Thanos, Judu and Greedy? Wouldn't be much of a kickin' party without M. Mannequin, study 3600, 888 now, doesn't know. He was too busy introducing Obi-Wan and starting our fight, he lost track of them. Study 888, oh, right. Types on typewriter. Suddenly Thanos, General Greedy and Count Dooku with his spider arms and leg and sabers, phase back into existence. Study 888, my apologies, folks. It's a lot to keep track of. Obi-Wan, Count Dooku. General Greedy? I thought you two were gone. Luke Skywalker, no one's ever really gone. Dance party music starts up as the combatants start circling each other. Obi-Wan and Tarvin, who has an emerald green bright saber and long flowing black robes, and a jetpack/rocket pack/repulsor pack combo, against Mannequin and Obi-Wan, and Tarvin against Greedy and Dooku. R2-D2 enters the fray, dumping oil on Dooku and frying him with his rocket boosters. Exeunt doodoo. R2, beep doodle, translation, just wanted to make this a little less complicated. Now, fight it out, boys. Exeunt R2D2, stage right. Mannequin keeps hurling containers and boxes at Obun which continue to hit him right in the face. Obun slips on a banana peel and falls. How did that get there? Obun, I hate you banana peel. Obun gets up, dusts himself off. Mannequin goes in for the kill. Obun finds himself fending off both Greedy and Mannequin at the same time. Just when all their blades are about to go for Obun's neck, Jander_Tarvin's brilliant green blade intervenes. Tarvin, I don't think so. Tarvin puts his other blade, also emerald, which he had up until now concealed, right through Greedy's heart. Exeunt Greedy. Obun, now it's just us four. Tarvin spins left and strikes off Thanos' head before he can snap his self-righteous fingers again. Tarvin, make that 3. Oh, POO. Now we have to switch it to Yoga and Sid's inferior fight scene. Diagonal wipe. SC____int corridor, Senate Arena cameos holding office. Yoga enters, using the force to throw 2 red guards against the wall after twirling them in the air a few times to show off his superior force skills. Darth Sidious turns his chair a little too far to the left, then adjusts it back right so it's perfectly facing the little green man. Mas Amedda stands behind Sid's desk. Yoga, I hear a new apprentice you have, Emperor, or should I call you, Darth Chin? Chin, Master Yoga, you survived. How utterly predictable. Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. Suddenly Lego Force lightning extends out of both fingertips, which stops halfway across the room frozen in plastic. Yoga laughs out loud, grins, the dark side of what, you're a? Yoga's laughter is cut short when the real Sith lightning comes, catching him off guard. He is thrown across the room, sliding down in a crumpled heap. Darth Chin chuckles. SC____EXT Mustafar faraway passages to main control center day, what? Looks like night to me. Mannequin, Tarvin, and Obun duke it out, moving toward the main control center. While Tarvin and Mannequin fight, Ob_UN looks in the Jedi book for new tricks he and Tarvin can use against Mannequin. Then they both try to force push each other at the same time, really smart. Since every action has an equal and opposite reaction, both Mannequin and OBE fly apart in opposite directions. Tarvin just looks on in bewilderment, shaking his head at the two dumb Jedi. SC____EXT Mustafar faraway landing platform Nubba cruiser day. R2-D2 tries to drag Padme on board the Nubby cruiser. Stinkio pokes his head out of the ship's doorway. Stinkio, what are you doing? You're going to hurt her. R2, she doesn't seem to mind. Stinkio, that's because she's unconscious, you nearsighted trash receptacle. Now wait. Stinkshow starts down the ramp. SC____int corridor, Senate Arena, Cameo's office. If you need to be reminded we are back on Coruscant, then you obviously haven't been paying attention. Mas Amedda leaves the room. Palpatine approaches a stunned Yoga. Palpatine, I have been waiting a long time for this, my little green friend. Yoga, time for what? Palpatine leans down and gives Yoga a big wet sloppy kiss on the lips. Yoga leaps to his feet, wiping off his mouth, gacking and spitting. Yoga, you are so dead. Chin, at last the Jedi are no more. Yoga, not if anything to say about it I have. Yoga uses a huge force push to throw Chin back into a chair, which falls over backwards, with rather comedic effect. Yoga, at an end your reign is, and not short enough it was. Chin gets up and runs toward the door, and Yoga stops him. Yoga, if so powerful you are, why leave? Chin, your arrogance blinds you. Yoga, been through this we have. Let's settle this with sabers. Chin, you will not stop me. Then we wouldn't have an OG trilogy or a sequel trilogy or Rebels, or the list could go on. Yoga, keep the plot moving we must. Nowhere can this movie go without our duel. Plus the audience would really like to see us hurling Senate pods at each other. Chin, good point. Let's fight. Their swords clash. The battle is extremely fast and Furious, and Fast and Furious 2, 3, and all the succeeding sequels. June 23, 2024, 9:46 p.m. Number 6. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. SC ____ int Mustafar far away, Separatist conference room, day. Mannequin suddenly puts a death grip on Obi-Wan's throat and pins him down to a conference room table while holding his saber to his head, and it looks like it's the end for Obi-Wan. Suddenly the screen goes black. Audience member, hey. What happened to the picture? Entree ACTE flashes across the screen and Force theme music plays for about 40 minutes. People leave to get snacks and soda pop and use the potty, then come back. Then the picture returns and Mannequin and Obi-Wan are outside balancing across the rails, fighting, with no explanation of how the movie got from the previous scene to this one. Audience groans and complains. Jander _Tarvin phases back into existence beside Obi-Wan, using his rocket pack to stay above the lava. Study 888, oops, forgot to include him again. Obi-Wan, you're just in the way. Go wait by your ship while I duke it out with Mannequin. Tarvin, as you say, master. Salutes, goes away. Mannequin and Obi-Wan continue to clash swords, as Duel of the Heroes music crescendos. Obi-Wan and Mannequin lock swords above their heads. Then the fight goes on unspectacularly. GL, production team, where's my exploding MT Etna scene? Production team member 1, budget cut. You're already YAI over budget on these two fight scenes alone. You still want Darth Vacuous in his full suit, right? GL, grumbles. Obi-Wan, oh, guess what time it is? Mannequin, tool time. Obi-Wan, nope. Time to cut away from this awesome fight scene and go back to Coruscant to see Yoda and Palp's less iconic duel. Mannequin, oh. Looks at analog watch, you're right. September 6, 2024, 5:58 a.m. Number 7. Study 3600. Administrator. Offline. Registered, December 22, 2023. Posts, 252. Revenge of the Sith Humorous version. SC 201 int Coruscant Senate Chamber Hothouse Main Arena Night. Palpatine and Yoga are in the cameo's podium and they fight intensely as it rises up out of the floor. Then Yoga's and Palpatine's swords twist around each other. Palpatine, I hate it when I get my bright saber twisted. Maybe if I put my foot on your knee and you do the same, we can push off. Ready. Yoga, ready. They get into sword separating position. Palpatine, at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. They push off, and end up in Senate pods on the opposite sides of the vast chamber. Then they take a giant leap back into the high chair. The intense fighting continues. SC-202 int Mustafar far away pipes balancing. Act. The battle intensifies. Soon they are swinging wildly at each other as if their sabers are baseball bats. Then they swing at each other as if their sabers are golf clubs and each the other is a golf ball. Then, failing at this, they begin trying to poke each other with their bright sabers. Poke. 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 Then they turn around, back facing the other and try fighting behind their backs. Then after this, balancing on the pipes, they do the big pointless saber spinny trick, then lock sabers. Mannequin kicks Obi-Wan away. They continue to battle across the pipes. SC-203 int Corpuscle Senate. Cham Rare. Who proofreads these scripts? Main Arena Night. Yoga unleashes a ferocious assault on Palps, causing him to almost go over the edge. The Dark Lord throws his saber like a javelin at Yoga's heart and he dies. Audience, what? Palpatine, that's right, I killed him. And you are now all subjects of my empire. Cackles. Study 888, can't allow this. Yoga, gasps, revives hard to kill, I am. Palps, eat this. Palpatine unleashes a blast of energy from his hands that surrounds Yoga. Yoga deflects the lightning with green force lightning of his own. Yoga, destroy you, I will, just as Master McNobi will your apprentice destroy. Yoga jumps to a lower Senate pod. Palps starts using the force to hurl Senate pods at him, but Yoga just easily tosses them all back at Palps faster than Palps tosses them at him while simultaneously juggling them while eating an apple. Palpatine, as he dives for dear life, show off. Yoga uses the farce to pick up every Senate pod in the whole room and rain them all down onto the Dark Lord. Then he drops down with his saber and robe still on and drops into a conduit hole, signaling Bailey Smiths. Yoga, triumphed, I have. Bailey, good. SC-204 EXT Core Muskrat Knight. Bailey pulls his speeder beneath the Senate Rotunda and Yoga drops in. Yoga, hell out of Dodge, must we get the... Left the building, Elvis has. SC-205 EXT Mustafar far away balancing act day. Mannequin and Obi-Wan continue fighting across the pipe. They work their way across the small pipe, fighting ferociously as they go. Soon every shot is going for the head at the neck, but they duck constantly, bobbing up and down and swinging. Tiring of this, they keep swinging for the feet, swinging and jumping up and down like jumping rope. Then they play patty cake, then jacks, taking a much needed break from their fight, then they actually jump rope. Yes, they somehow do all this on the small scorching hot pipe. Eventually, it's a very long pipe, they reach the main collection plant. SC-206 int Course Layton Senate Hothouse Chamber Main Arena Night. A Tide Pod Senate Pod with Commander there, 4,477 and 2 1/3 plus 18 and a half, squared, and several other clown troopers search for Palpatine their master. Voice of Palpatine, over here, you idiots. Palpatine descends like Smilo Ren onto their pod. Palpatine, now, search for Yoga. And get me a shuttle. I sense my apprentice is in danger. SC-207 EXT Mustafar Far Away Collection Panels Day. Study 888, hey, guys. End this battle soon. I'm running out of ways to make this funny. OBUN and Mannequin battle on the top of the multi-speared collection panels, jumping from one to the other. Then Mannequin gets inside the panels. He pops out of one of them at a time and OBUN begins to play whack-a-mole with Mannequin as the mole. After they had had enough of this, they continue to fight in the lava rain, darting from cover to attack, then quickly retreating to cover. The collection tower falls into the lava river and they climb to the highest point of the tower. Then they each find a guide wire and swing on them towards each other, giving Tarzan yells and clashing sabers. Then they repeat this action several times. Realizing just how useless this is, they see that the collection tower is getting very close to the edge of the big lava waterfall. Mannequin jumps onto a platform floating on the lava as the collection tower falls down the falls, then OBUN jumps onto another platform that conveniently floats on the lava right beside Mannequin's platform. They continue to battle. OBUN, I have failed you, Mannequin. I have failed you. Mannequin, I should have known the Jedi were plotting to take over. OBUN, Mannequin, Cameo Palpatine is evil. Mannequin, from a certain way of lying, the Jedi are evil. OBUN, a certain way of lying. Mannequin, Cameo taught me that many of the truths we cling to can be seen differently through the lens of a certain way of lying. OBUN, maybe I do prefer absolutes. Mannequin, this is the end for you, my master. OBUN, no actually it isn't. I still have to be in 2 shows and another movie. OBUN, conted, I have failed you, Mannequin, I have failed you. OBUN leaps off his platform onto the, you know by now. OBUN, conted, it's over Mannequin, I have the high ground. Oh, that's going to be a meme for sure. Mannequin, you underestimate my great large superpowers. OBUN, don't try it. Mannequin leaps, does 3 somersaults in the air and a triple axel, and OBUN, conted, to himself, don't say I didn't warn him. OBUN cuts off 3 of Mannequin's limbs. OBUN, now you have a new name, Torso Boy. Mannequin catches fire. Mannequin, I hate you. Hate. I totally hate your guts. OBUN, you were the chosen one, they said. Oh, boy, look how that turned out. Well, I'll just take this here bright saber and tell a lie about it to someone later. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. SC-208 EXT Mufasa landing platform day. Jandar_Tarvin stands with his arms crossed as OBUN walks up to him. Tarvin, how'd the battle go, master? OBUN, I have triumphed over the enemy. I kicked Hizza from here to Timbuktu. I have vanquished Vacuous. Now let's get the hell out of Dodge. Elvis has left the building. OBUN makes his way to the Naboo skiff. He looks for Padme. Stinkshow sticks his head out the door of the skiff. Stinkshow, Master McNoby. We have Miss Padme on board. Please hurry. We should leave this hellhole. OBUN runs on board the skiff. SC-209 EXT Mustafar far away day. Mannequin crawls up the bank, his body smoking. A shuttle flies overhead and lands. SC-210 int Mufasa Volcano Pit Day. Principal Snidius walks in front of his clown troopers on his way to get to Mannequin at the edge of the lava pit. Palpatine, he's still alive, tisk, crispy fried Mannequin. Well, he'll have to do until I can find a suitable replacement. I'll go force heal him and get him some medical attention. Who says I'm not compassionate? SC-211 int Polio Masses landing platform night. OBUN lands the Nubio cruiser on the landing platform of the isolated post of polio masses, in quarantine for all the cases of polio there. Jander_Tarvin lands his ship beside the cruiser. Yoga, Bailey Smits, Study 3600, Ki Money, Ahsoka Bratto, Perp, and many other Jedi are waiting as the ramps lower and OBUN emerges carrying an unconscious Padme, followed by R2, Stinko and Tarvin. Bailey Smits, will take her to the emergency maternity ward, quickly. SC-212 int polio masses emergency maternity ward night. A droid enters an observation room where Bailey, Ahsoka, Study 3600, Tarvin, Perp and Yoga are waiting. Medical droid, medically, she's completely healthy. For reasons we can't explain, we are losing her. Voice of Ki-Gon, in Yoga's head. Patience. You will have time. I did not. When I became one with the Force I made a great discovery. Yoga, later. Now the time not is. You should have told me this earlier. Ki-Gon, I tried but Study 888 skipped the scene because it wasn't in the movie. Yoga, later, you will tell me. OBUN, she's dying. Droid, didn't I just say that? Anyway, Padme is carrying twins. Yoga, save them, we must. SC-213 int B Coruscant T operating room night/B. Mannequin screams as he is operated on and fitted for his new suit. BSC-214 polio masses MED center/B. OBUN leans over and gives Padme a final kiss on the lips goodbye. She names the babies Marcus and Lee as they are birthed, strangely without umbilical cords, and Padme is closed up way too fast to be realistic. Padme, OBUN, there's still good in him. She gasps her last. SC-215 int Coruscant operating room night. Darth Vacuous rises. Palpatine, Lord Vacuous, can you hear me? Vacuous, yes, Master. Where is Padme? Is she safe? Is she all right? Palpatine, hell if I know. SC-216 EXT Nubbo night Padme's funeral. Yoga, hidden, safe, your children must be kept. OBUN, we must send them somewhere where the Sith cannot send them presents. Bailey Smits, my wife and I will take the girl. We've always wanted a kid but I shoot blanks. Yoga, TMI, dude. OBUN, and what of the boy? Yoga, to Mannequin's family send him, Naboo. He'll never think of looking there. In fact, don't change his name to Larks. Keep it Streetwalker. No one will ever see the connection. Yoga, content in your solitude, training I have for you. OBUN, Master Ligon. Yoga, how to commune with him I will teach you. OBUN, FYI, I've been talking to him this whole HV trilogy. He's always rehashing lines from TPM. Yoga, begins laughing uncontrollably. How to, hee hee ha ha, how dot or a ha ha hee hee join the Force, he will train you. Your consciousness you will retain, when one with the Force, hee hee. Even your hee hee ha ha, physical self, perhaps. OBUN, what is so funny? Yoga, TPM lines, ha, ha. SC-217 int blindingly white Alderaan Starcruiser hallway space. Bailey Smits, followed by R2 and Stinkio, approaches Captain Anthill and 2.5 crew members. Bailey Smits, Captain Anthill. Captain Anthill, yes, Your Highness. Bailey, I'm placing these droids in your care. Treat them well. Shouts loudly, have the protocol droid's mind wiped? Stinkshow, try it and I'll eject this whole ship's crew out of an airlock. SC-218 EXT Imperial Star Destroyer, Space. A Star Whacker is surrounded by attack cruisers. On the bridge of the Star Whacker stands the Emperor and a deep-faked Governor Tarpon. Out the viewport window is a wire-framed deadly star. SC-219 EXT Aldrain late afternoon. Brouhaha, the Queen of Aldrain sits on a balcony looking out over the awesome mountains of the resource-depleted planet of Aldrain. Bailey Smits brings a small baby to her. She takes her and rocks her. A ship rockets away into the sky. SC-220, EXT Patootie Sunset. Obi-Wan rides up to the Moisture Farm homestead on an Eopie. He dismounts, takes the baby out of a papoose on his back, and walks toward Aunt Beru's son White Larks, who walks over to greet him. They talk for a moment, and Obi-Wan turns the baby over to the young homesteader. Clug Larks observes from a distance, nodding approval, then swigs a fifth of whiskey. Beru walks to Uncle Owan who is standing on the ridge near the homestead. Obi-Wan leaves as Owan, Beru, and the baby watch the twin suns set, and double sunset music crescendos. The screen fades. Obi-Wan and Yoga, brilliant montage. A Speak Perpendvac parody unlinked production. Written by B Study 3600. Agent J. Darth _Revan. The Jedi Princess. Fistoff to Dark Lord. Uncle Watto. Ludo Kresch. Jander Tarvin. Korik Kalje. Delalira. Arius Valdane. Light-/B. Oh wah, oh wah, oh wah, oh I hate Obi-Wan. Why do fools fall in lava? Why's the sky look so gray? And Padme is gone to heaven today? Why did I fall in lava? Why do the ashes fall from above? Why do fools fall in lava? Why did I fall in lava? Love is a losing game. And Darth Vader is now my name. I know of a fool. You see. And he is the son of Shmai. Tell me why? Tell me why. Why's the sky look so gray? And Padme is gone to heaven today? Why did I fall in lava? Why does my heart need assistance to beat? Before I knew it I had met a rich defeat. Tell me why? Why do fools fall in lava? Original lyrics were Why Do Fools Fall in Love by Frankie Lyman/Morris Levy. Parody by Brent Study 888 Salden. The end. Of the prequel trilogy humorous versions. Finus. Last edited by Study 3600, September 6, 2024, 7:11 a.m.
You probably saw that it started out dark in the first video, then it gradually got lighter and lighter and lighter until it's like full day or morning in the second video. I've been doing this all night, and if you're on the other side of the world, it was during the day, and possibly now it's night. So, hope you guys enjoyed. You guys, feel free to share it, like, subscribe, post it all over the place if you want. I don't care. It's fine. Post on X, post on Instagram, post on Facebook. You know, this is a labor of love that I do for Star Wars fans and also people who like to have a good laugh. And there's not just Star Wars humor versions. There's Star Trek one. There's a Halo humor version. I'm not going to show it to you right now, but it's on the same website I was on. It's called this website's called this website is called well https:// humorous HUMOROUS versions VERSIONS.boardhost.com, and that has all the rest of the humor versions on it. You can read at your own convenience, for your own pleasure, for your own enjoyment, for your own edutainment, or entertainment, however you want to view it. Hopefully, guys, well, that's all I gotta say for now. God bless you guys. May the force be with you. Ciao. 4 hours. 5 hours. Almost 5 hours.